All right. Good morning, afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another session of the region of Luavara. I don't know why, but my throat has been hurting me a lot today. So, don't expect a whole lot of voice acting or what I think is like terrible voice acting. I don't know what it's been. I've been drinking tea literally all day and it hasn't helped. So today's gonna be a little bit of a long night. But regardless, we are here and we are ready to get started. Just a little personal note on my end. This week is going to be a little weird in terms of streaming. Because I am going on vacation starting April 1st. And I will not be on until Thursday the 4th. So from the 1st to the 4th, you guys will not be seeing anything from me, and I am not going to be online. Just a heads up. But today, tomorrow, and probably Sunday as well, is going to be streams, and nothing but streams. We will see, but we got some work that we got to do, of course. I have a lot of videos to work on in preparation for when I go on vacation. So expect a couple of Satisfactory videos that are coming out pretty soon. And not to mention my homework that I have to do. My homework has to be done too. Whoopsies. Alright, anyway. Let's go and talk to everybody.
Necromancy. I like the necromancy angle on it, Jacob.
You know what?
I'm
I'm an overlord.
Oh, so you're a child overlord, KP.
Oh God.
Sometimes I'm the boss. Sometimes
So
I'm not the
I
boss.
professionally gaslight children. Cody commits arson. Jacob actively does necromancy rites and fails making food. And KP is a child overlord. Got it.
I don't commit arson
And
every
Rusty
day.
is just a slave to the masters.
And Rusty's just.
I'm the slave to the master.
Well, we got two of them then.
No, you're right. You're right. Rusty's just the chauffeur.
There you go.
Right, Rusty?
Rusty's a
Yep.
glorified bus driver.
Bus driver.
Literally, my day so far has been driving.
My job is drive.
Which is funny because one thing I hate to do more than anything else is drive. Speaking of which, we saw a dead guy today.
It's fun.
That
Elaborate.
totally doesn't tie into my necromancy bullshit.
Don't worry, you fail and make edible food.
There was an accident on I-59, and it involved a motorcyclist and a semi-truck.
Oh,
Lord.
Hi,
Yeah.
Josh.
Hi, Josh.
How long have you been here?
Since listening to you guys, explaining how you're going to be taking over the world and how Rusty is basically your bitch.
We were all
Not
trying to
quite.
figure out how to really poorly explain our jobs. What do you got?
Poorly explain my jobs.
I'll explain later.
How can I poorly explain my job?
Don't forget.
I am the teacher of the masses of idiots who leave their memories and their family history in the palm of my hand.
I like it.
They basically leave their lives in the palm of your hand, Josh.
Not exactly
he
their
is-
lives. They can recover, but yeah, their memories and
Josh is the
Yes.
maker of deals of which you hold your most cherished memories, and he will either return them to you or take them away.
I can completely erase your entire history in 3 buttons.
Is it Control, Alt, and Delete?
Nope. Settings,
Right.
factory restore. Yes. That's it. That's all it takes.
I could do it with one.
Is it I can do it with percussive maintenance.
That's what I was going with. Yeah.
Do you need percussive maintenance when there's water involved?
Oh
No,
god.
that's called aquatic maintenance.
I'm just trying to see if it'll swim.
Don't worry, I'll add some pyrotechnics.
They told me whatever floats my boat. Apparently, a liquid-cooled laptop does not float a boat.
I tried to make it a
Yeah.
boat. It didn't work. It float for like
But Nemo
0.2
needed to get back
seconds.
into the ocean to go find his dad, so I threw him in.
I didn't see the barracuda.
Nemo, I tried to save you. I failed.
I tried to save Merlin's wife.
How did that go?
It failed. I threw the ocean.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
God.
All right. Anyway.
Oh, what a great time to stop this conversation.
All right. Previously, you guys did a lot of traveling. A lot of traveling. So on your journey from Kostov all the way down to Myra, took about 3 weeks in total. In the first week, your horses immediately died.
Thanks, Cody.
It wasn't me this time.
Picked up some new horses in Hernesli, then kept going south. Week 2 was a bit of a drag. Week 3, you guys actually ended up running into Lady Isabella again, and did some magic item shopping.
I don't trust that woman.
May not trust her, but she's very, very nice to you.
Yeah, I can argue with that.
Can't argue with that.
Unlike most of the people that you have met here.
In our defense, we're not nice to them also, so.
That's right. But then again, you guys are also chasing down a large conspiracy theory at the moment.
The cart needs to have a corkboard in it. I'm just saying it.
So, taking a small ship from Vadra to Deephold, much to Silky's dismay, and finally making it to the hometown of Alistair, Myra, and meeting up with Talone, finally, after leaving her stranded here in the city, waiting for you guys for a month.
In our defense, there was a dragon attack.
It's equivalent to saying there was traffic.
They said the same, but yeah, that's true. There was traffic, and by traffic I mean there was a giant dragon attack.
And by traffic, I also mean we got completely sidetracked for 2 weeks and went and killed a giant spider.
Yes.
Traffic.
Actually, you know what? Not to derail this or anything, but I saw 11 police cars pass through my town today.
I have seen so many on the highway lately. It has been
All in a row.
weird. They're going somewhere. And
They're
someone's
going
about to get
somewhere.
fucked up.
And they were the Scranton police coming to
Oh
a
no!
village.
Oh
Oh,
no!
my-
No, that's how you know it's bad.
Pay attention to the news tomorrow.
I'll turn into WBRE.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, after meeting with Talone, you guys decided to go ahead and finally trust her and offer assistance and ask assistance at the same time and give her some information on what you guys have discovered recently.
Hey, Talon, you know everything you know about the world? It's wrong.
Fuck it, it's bad. Everything you know is a lie.
It just got bad.
And then told her about your plans to infiltrate Silence, which she thought was freaking stupid.
In our defense, our plan to infiltrate the Silence was not infiltrate silence.
Correct. And therefore, Talone offered to infiltrate it for you.
And do some digging.
Correct. So, while you guys are going to make your way to Ellendor to continue to search for answers regarding Eight's past and to find Silky's sister Diana, somehow break into the Elven archives to look for clues, Talone is going to go into one of the 3 secret passages that you guys showed her, infiltrate silence, and then let you know what's going on inside the city through a sending stone that you gave her. And the party also ended up learning that Xavian's father is a very prominent figure in Grimland.
So we might have to go say hello on our way home.
I mean, if we're gonna go to Gremlin, we might as well just detour now.
Oh, shoot.
I don't know. We haven't discussed that one yet, to be honest.
Well, I was looking at the map and I was trying to figure out like where you guys were going to go. We decided last week that you are going to Ellendor.
Yeah.
But my question was going to be, you have 2 routes that you can take.
I think our plan is to take the top one so we can talk to Silky's sister.
Yeah, you guys were talking about going to Thanlin to see if you could find Diana.
It'd probably be best to go to Thanlin first.
I think that was.
I don't
the
think going
plan.
straight to Ellendor would be great.
No, we need someone who's maybe been in the city more recently who can like give us a 411.
Okay. So on this entire journey, I'm not getting audio on Twitch. What?
Uh-oh.
What do you mean you're not getting audio on Twitch?
Hold up, I'm pulling it up.
Same. 1 second.
Oh. You might want to double check.
Why is my audio actually
God.
not
No,
coming through?
no,
I knew it.
It was,
I knew
was
it.
him being a smooth brain.
I knew it. The second he said it, I'm like, he has it fucking muted.
You fucking asshole.
This is why you're king of the dumbasses, Brady.
You're getting timed out for that.
Time out. Time out.
Sorry.
All right. You're just getting timed out for being a dumbass, Brady. Anyway. So this entire journey is going to take you guys about a month and a half. That is if you don't get derailed and
Random shit happens.
yeah.
Yeah. So, I think, Rusty, as much as you want to go to the Gremlins, we have a bit more pressing shit
Yeah,
to deal
no.
with.
I was saying that as well.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
maybe one more to, like, on our next trip towards Castleguard. We can pop down there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're close, but we're not that close. Okay, so we're still in. Are we in the next morning, Josh, or are we still just the night we talked to Talone?
It's gonna be the next day.
Okay. And Alistair's gonna go about town and collect supplies where he knows he can. Also, whenever he buys supplies, he's gonna leave a little extra money for all the shit he used to steal.
All right. So while you guys are here in Myra and Alistair is going about doing his thing, restocking everything, because you guys still do have that new cart.
Yes, we do.
Are we just going to continue moving on, or shall we look for things here in the town?
Other than getting supplies, there's probably a handful of places Alistair's just gonna visit out of memory's sake.
Fair enough.
That's really all though. Folks got things they want to find, go for it. It's a pretty well traveled town here.
Sad face. I was muted.
Oh,
Do you want to visit the old tree where you and your ex-girlfriend carved your names into it?
I never had a lady friend in this town.
You want to visit a best friend's grave that died way too young?
I got plenty of those.
Visit your underground squad.
Listen, let me reminisce on the fact I was a disgusting little street urchin, you noble fucks.
Do you want to visit the old spot you used to crawl up into in a ball on the street and sleep in the cold? Reminisce how much you've changed and still sleep on the floor in the cold.
I hate you all. I'll have you know I sleep in trees. Thank you very much.
Ah,
And
then you
you
can find your favorite tree.
You know, I can make a comment, but I'm going to refrain.
All right.
It's not like anyone in the town recognizes Alistair. His face is drastically different.
Oh yeah, the whole cloth covered thing.
Well, not only that, even if it wasn't covered, it's
Oh, I know.
yeah.
Just you keep it covered all the time now.
Dun dun dun.
All right. So you all gather up all your shit. Start making your way out of town. All right. So you guys know what time it is. Everybody's favorite game.
I'm doing it.
Who's feeling
Aw.
lucky?
I was so ready to type it.
I was ready for all you fucks with bad luck.
Okay.
I knew better to let you guys get the first go.
All right, then I get the second go.
85 is actually a pretty good day. Honestly. No obstacles at all. Days are going pretty good. I forgot to also mention we actually are in the middle of summer, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh.
Bless you.
I forgot this place had seasons.
Yeah. It's technically about middle of summer, beginning of fall.
Yeah, no one in this party is really keeping track of the time.
That is also true. Nobody is.
I mean, Alistair literally just keeps track by season.
Yeah. Even though you guys have multiple things, multiple events that you're waiting on, and you guys have no idea how much longer there is to each of those events.
Like what? I don't remember any events.
How many more days is it until Sven is supposed to visit home?
Oh, just a handful, but well, at this point they should be out of town. No,
We should
it's
be able
Freeman.
to contact
Oh, and
the farm.
we are. I don't think they're back yet. So it took us about a month to get down here. Sven is like 3 months if memory serves. It was every 3 months. I know that's all Silky's backstory. God damn it! I forgot. God damn it! Forgot to write that part down.
Give me a knowledge history roll.
I was too busy writing everything else down.
Bless you.
Ow.
So literally, I could not do much better.
Alistair, by your calculations, about a month.
All right, so they'll still actually be up in Kolstov when he visits, because Ash's thing was gonna take 3 months. It's been a month, so he's gonna visit. Well,
What?
that was just,
I thought for some reason I was thinking 6 months for Sven.
Nope, Hone told you guys 3 months.
yeah. Oh, I was right. Sweet. And he already visited 2 months ago. 1 month ago at that point. Yeah. All right. I mean, here's the thing. Owen is still going to be in Kolstov at that point. Because she still, even then, has another month until Ash is ready to be moved. So, theoretically,
So,
she's safe.
Piper and everyone else has about a month to get her out of the region of Kolstov and to the farm before Sven realizes what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, as much as that's in our hands, it's also not. I feel like the kiddies, they got Fatali. She's strong.
I'll look into something. Keep going.
Alright. I'm gonna need another roll, whoever wants to.
What is this for?
Encounter. D100.
Okay. Fuck it. Yeah.
I hate you all. I hate you all so much.
Suffer.
Well, we can't blame this one on Toby this time.
I could blame the next one.
All right, I'll get the next one then.
Monster.
Let's see here. Okay, so while you guys are out on the road, you guys happen to see another cart come rushing up to you all. It appears to be a young couple who have quite the worry on their faces. And they stop next to your cart and they look at you all and they, tiredly ask, how's the road ahead? Is everything clear? We're in a rush to get to Myra.
Why are you heading to Myra? I mean, it's clear behind us. Yeah, for the most part, we didn't see anything.
Okay, the gentleman, gives you a nod and he says, "Thank you very much." Cracks his reins and off he goes.
Wait, what's the rush?
Josh,
Yes.
if you look at the map, can you see the line that I've drawn above Dandelier?
Dandelier. Yes.
Can you give me an estimate on that distance?
On that distance,
Yeah.
just straight line.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait to see what's about to happen. I can't wait to hear whatever Cody's about to pull out of his back pocket.
Cody, what kind of bullshit do you have?
I can't wait for this.
It's nothing I have at the moment. I'm doing something.
At the moment, he says.
I would say about 2.5, maybe 3 weeks.
Okay. Is that by cart or by foot?
Well, if you're gonna follow the path, it's gonna be longer.
Okay. Here's the issue. Okay, I could travel. With this, I could travel 100 miles per caster level. How many miles is that?
Oh, you're asking how many miles that is.
I had a feeling this
Yeah.
was gonna come out to a numeric thing.
Um,
All right, Roadrunner.
I'm guessing you're looking into teleport.
I am looking at the teleport, yes, because it can do objects and people.
Yeah. So between Kolstov and the Nameless Farm, you at your level, you're gonna need 2 teleports.
Okay. So it'd have to be a level 10 scroll. Ugh.
Yeah. And we just blew how much cash?
Yep.
All right, back to me yelling at the people who rode away.
Like, what's
Yeah.
the rush?
So again,
What's your name?
You don't get an answer. It's just cart hurries away.
I guess be ready for something, everybody, because obviously they're in a rush. Can I look ahead on the road, Josh? Do I see anything?
You don't see anything.
Hey, Alistair, do you notice anything that's changed in the surroundings since we've been traveling, at least in this area?
I don't know. Trees. Nothing really new. There's not usually anything like gonna eat your face off scary in these parts because it's
It hasn't
such a
gotten quieter or louder.
one of the loudest things that just came through were those fuckers who just ran by.
But I mean,
Usually
before-
this road's pretty safe because it's between Gold Drift and Myra. And given how tightly knit these 2 roads are, this one's pretty commonly used, meaning that a lot of people are on it, so a lot of wildlife stays away from it. At this point, just be on your guard for something. Can I like knowledge nature of the surroundings, Josh?
And discern what exactly are you looking for?
That's a great question. I don't know. Never mind.
It's
It's like
like, okay, weird. I will allow you a quick perception roll to see if you can make out any type of facial features. The gentleman appeared to have been human, dark brown hair, he's got a beard growing, like tattered, ragged clothes. The lady, long brown hair, like a worn down purple dress.
are we all just agreeing that was weird?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just be on your guard on the way up. I know something's up.
All right. Day 2. Who's taking first watch?
You
Not
want to
me.
or you want me?
Not me. I'm not very perceptive.
I can take first watch.
Also, I'd like to look at the party and ask them, can we pull our money together? How much do we got left?
Um, I've got 55 gold.
The better question is, how much do you need?
If my calculations are correct, 2,275 gold.
So
My
20
God,
flat.
what are you buying?
Yes,
You need how much?
2,275.
I got 310.
I've got 71.
I have 33 platinum left.
Well, we can see if we can make some money on the road here on our way, but
Okay, guys, do me a favor. Type it in the chat. Your gold amounts, because we're actually kind of getting close.
You still haven't told us what this is for.
Well, it's on an off chance we come across something. But we're going to a city of magic, being elven cities. So we might come across a scroll of greater teleport.
You know,
Might.
having a scroll of greater teleport would be a good idea.
I would
Especially,
imagine. Go for it.
especially since, you know, we are kind of harboring a fugitive. Multiple
Food.
fugitives.
Yeah.
All right. So currently, I believe the only people not wanted by a foreign government are me and Xavier.
I'm not wanted by anybody.
I'm not wanted.
I look at Silky with the most sarcastic side eye.
I'm not.
Bombastic side eye.
I just point to her hip.
That doesn't mean I'm wanted.
They know you have it, so you're wanted. That's how that works. Welcome to government.
Anyway,
Either way. You'll most likely come across scrolls like that in Elendor. Price-wise, varies on the vendor you're talking to.
But depending on what you need it for, because I'm assuming this is probably for us, it may not. What is it? Why is the reasoning you want to buy a Skull of Greater Teleport?
It's how much gold we have in total. Pulling it all together.
Fine, Sylvanar 200 gold.
How much more do you need?
I think the 200 would cover it.
No,
Yeah.
if I can split it with 8, I'm going to.
wait, that's how much gold you need?
Yeah.
So
Uh,
21, well, 22 plat would be more than enough to cover.
Does Aristotle have another 22
Wait.
plat?
22 plat would cover that?
Wouldn't it?
No, that's base
No, it's-
100. We're
it's
base-
Base 10 system, not base 100.
My brain's not working for math.
Alistair, though, being very tight, he's tightening his purse strings.
That's the cost.
Okay, so if you're also gonna give him, if you're gonna go give him 200, take
I will give
100 off, and I'll put 100 extra gold in there.
I will give him 55, and you will give him 55, and that should be it.
All right, so 55 and 55 gold with the platinum.
Actually, yeah, mathematically that that makes 2,280.
So I'll take off.
I'm not giving him this money yet. We have not found the thing.
Yeah, this is only if we find it. Just as long as we know we have enough for it.
Okay.
Ugh.
Well,
I know-
I
I'm not-
propose when we get to Gold Drift, we see about some work to scrape up some extra funds.
That's not a bad idea. But Ragnar has still not said what this is for.
Well, either way, I still have enough gold to last us a little bit if we need to.
Well,
I mean, either way, it would be good to have in an emergency.
Yeah.
we have a Rocky Talkie, right?
Yeah.
We
Okay.
do have a
But-
spare set, so we separate the party. We can still communicate.
No,
Damien
that's
bought
not the
those
point.
sending stones.
So, with these sending stones, if we hear that trouble with Sven or whatever, and we're halfway across the world, how are we supposed to get there and assist?
But they don't have a sending stone.
We sent them.
Yep. We sent one to
Oh, we did. I
Yep.
forgot about that.
Loki has the other.
So we had 3 sets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think.
Just
Well,
double
good.
checking.
In other words, this is one of those things where we can get anywhere we want to with this spell, whether it's going to help out in Kostov, or say our new friend runs into trouble in Silence. We can actually go there too, because the fun thing about Greater Teleport is that you don't actually have to have seen the place to get there. All you need is a brief description.
Silence got a teleportation barrier on it.
Yeah, it has a magical barrier around it.
We could still
Besides
teleport to the
that, aren't
entrance.
scrolls a one-time use?
They are. And that's why we have to be very particular about when and if we use it.
Here's the thing. No offense to you, Silky. If Sven shows up, well, Hone and Hone and not Felfrey, Fatali and Piper are up in Kolstov. It's safe for them to wait up in Kolstov until he decides to leave the area. He's irrational and short-tempered. No reason for him to make a move while he's being angry. And we can't fight Sven. There's no way in hell we can fight him. The man was literally made to kill. You don't beat something that's been genetically engineered to murder you.
I mean, we killed the spiders.
With a lot of fire and a fucking army.
Just do
And
the
a hammer.
Oh, don't fucking remind me about the goddamn hammer.
same. Hey, just do the same.
Yeah, because we're gonna find a small little crack in the carapace in the back of Sven's neck that caused him to just go dead.
You throw enough swords at him, you definitely will.
Here's the thing. Of what we read of Sven, of what we know of Sven, of what we heard of Sven, I'm not sure that would work.
All right.
I'm very positive if we stab him, he'd look at it, pull it out, and there would be no wound.
It's just a suggestion to pick up this item because, like I said, we can get to any situation we want to that has a problem quickly. Right? And if we don't use it, I'll just read the scroll and learn it later when I can actually cast that level of spell.
All right.
So anyway, 8, you're taking first watch, correct?
Yep.
Okay. While you are sitting just at camp, while everybody's asleep, you hear the sounds of the bushes rustling nearby.
Oh my god.
Boy, I go killing again.
Oh boy.
Did you pick up the horses, Cody?
Oh, yes. If we're going to bed, I would be turning the horses into statues and stuffing them in my pocket. Cart 2.
If this is what I think it is, thank fucking God.
All right. So. I'm gonna investigate it.
Alright, you go over to investigate it, and as you get closer to the bush, they part ways. And there you see what appears to be about a band of like 4 or 5 individuals in armor and weapons just looking around and say, hi. You're the owner of this camp?
One of the owners, yes.
He's gonna like look around the camp for a second and reach into his bag, and he's gonna pull out 2 scrolls, and each of them have pictures of people on it. We are currently on the hunt for these 2 individuals. Have you seen them anywhere?
I'll look at the 2 scrolls.
It appears to be the scroll of 2 males.
Nani?
Can I get a description of what the 2 males look like?
One of them appears to be like really scruffy, like hair's all messy. He's got a big scar on his right cheek. The other one appears to be a balding gentleman with very little blemishes on his face, no facial hair, just pretty average looking dude.
No, I'm sorry, I haven't seen them.
Oh, damn. All right.
What's going
well,
on?
This camp isn't it. We need to keep going. These 2 gentlemen are wanted in Goldrift. They stole a great sum of money and took off in this direction.
Why?
Oh.
Do you feel like this is a plot to a movie?
Well, I do hope you're able to catch them.
Thank you very much. Come along,
Be safe out there.
And they just mosey on through.
All right, this is my notes for that. Gentleman 1. I don't care about the other details. More like scruffy scar, scruffy scar on right cheek. Person 2, balding gentleman, little blemish, no facial, pretty average fuck.
I mean, yeah, because I got man, tattered clothes, brown hair, beard scraggly.
Yeah.
And then I got woman, tattered purple dress.
Either way. Anything else happening throughout the night? Or
Nope, that was it.
all right. And who's gonna be on the second watch?
Yep, that's me.
Yep. I would pretty much, whenever it's time, I would go over to wake you up. And before I hit the hay, I would actually relay the information to you. It's like, hey, yeah, you might want to keep an eye out for such and such.
Yeah. Josh, use description. I wish I saw the posters, honestly. Sound anything vaguely not jogging the noggin?
No.
All right. I'll just go and watch.
All right, the next day is going to be right outside of Goldrift. Who's rolling?
Do you guys inform us about your interactions with the guards during the night?
I mean, only Jacob interacted with them, but
Yeah, but I would, like,
yeah.
I would inform everyone whenever we all get up. But
Wow. Well, that's unfortunate. None of us checked those 2 individuals with detect magic, did we?
Nope.
Nope.
So
Oh,
the
boy.
strange acting individuals
Oh,
in
it
a
was
rush,
most
leaving.
likely them.
Yeah.
But I didn't beat the guard. Only 8 did, and 8 didn't tell any of us until they were long gone.
Well,
well,
we'll
not only
report.
that,
We'll report suspicious activity when we get to Goldstaff. That's all we can do. All right. It's
You-
just a potential because they were acting incredibly suspicious.
Strange.
But other than that,
All right, a little bit further down the road. Who was currently driving the cart?
I'll be driving.
All right, Cody, I'm gonna need Ragnar to make me a quick reflex save.
Ooh, reflex. How is my reflex?
Not that great.
Okay, so you unfortunately don't see the poor guy until your horses suddenly just start like clomping on the ground and like going a little crazy here.
Oh, whoa!
Then you suddenly hear the voice of something, and it's like yelling at you, but I don't think you speak this language.
Which language?
Goblin.
Nope.
Nope.
You do not.
Or just you're yelling.
Yep, you
Is
guys.
anybody else here?
Oh yeah, he's making a big fuss about this.
All right, I'm gonna cast comprehend languages here.
I'm just gonna hop out of the cart and is this guy underneath the horses?
Nope, he's currently like if you're facing into the path, he's currently on like the left-hand side, and he's just like pointing up at Ragnar, and he's just like yelling at him in Goblin.
Gonna stand and look over this guy.
So as you guys like look down at the Goblin, he looks like he's just typical height for a Goblin, about 2.5, 3 feet tall, bright green skin. And you guys can see that he's wearing what appears to be like leather armor and a carpet that's like strung around his neck like a cape.
Awesome.
This has been the weirdest road we have been on so far.
Anybody speak Goblin?
Nope.
I just did comprehend languages. I don't speak it.
All right, so KP, with your comprehend languages, you can hear him. You can hear the Goblin just like cussing out Ragnar and telling him, "You need to watch where you're going," and blah 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 blah. And Silky like pokes her head out of the front as well.
Do you know Goblin?
Mm-hmm.
He's
So you
quite
can talk
upset
to
that
him?
Ragnar nearly squashed him.
To be honest, we did let the guy who could barely see over the horses drive.
Hey, well, I'll have you know, he should have been looking where he was going. Who crosses the road without looking first?
Silky's just gonna relay that message to him.
No, wait, no.
As I hop down to just look at the Goblin face to face, crossing my arms.
And the Goblin's gonna like look at Silky like, "What? How do you know what I'm talking about? How do you know my language?"
People have hobbies.
I then, speaking Undercommon. What the hell would I say?
Do goblins know undercommon?
Well, he
Find out.
might. I speak in Undercommon. So we got a problem here? As I cross my arms and look at him.
Alistair just pulls out a small knife and starts like cutting up an apple and eating it, watching this. Offering slices to Xavian and the 8.
No, the Goblin's just gonna look at you, and he's gonna like back up a little bit. He's gonna put his hands on his hips, and he's gonna say something to you again. Silky translates it to, "My name is Gip, and I am the toll collector of this road. He's demanding payment."
Oh,
His name is
ask him,
Gib?
Gip. Gip.
Gip.
How much? Also,
No. Hold on.
Josh, wait, can I knowledge history? Has this road always have a toll?
You never heard of this road having a toll.
I'm gonna say that. Hey, can you tell Gip that I live here and this road has never had a toll?
Silky relays the message. Goblin
I'm
speaks
gonna-
back. Silky looks at him, and says, "New rule, new age, new rules." She just shrugs.
I look at Silky as like, under whose authority is this toll being collected for? And may I see proof?
Silky's gonna make a quick roll, actually.
Damn right. Oh shit.
She unfortunately doesn't know, but she's gonna, of course, relay the information back to the goblin. She's gonna reply saying, Gip and his tribe have been masters of this road for quite some time. Gip in charge of tolls this time."
Ragnar, before you get mad, ask them
No.
what they want. 'Cause it may
Simply,
not be money. It could just be a fucking apple.
do you have permission from the local lord to put a toll on this road?
Of course he doesn't have permission. He's a fucking goblin.
I know. But I
He
have to
does-
ask this question
Weren't
before
there
I
some
do
guards
something.
snooping around this area or
Yeah,
running
they were
around
looking
this
for-
area recently anyway?
Yeah, but they were looking for the fucking carriage that came by us.
Yeah, but if there were something else they were to come across, they can't exactly turn a blind eye. They would have to report it.
Silky's going to ask the goblin a question. The goblin's going to look at Silky, reply, and she's going to say, the toll for the road is the weight of 3 sheep. Does anybody know how much 3 sheep are worth?
Knowledge nature?
That would be an appraisal.
Okay. I'm not
One
good at those.
sec.
but I'm gonna-
Ragnir,
No, I don't know.
Ragnar, the price of 3 sheep is like 4 or 5 silver. Let me double check that.
Ragnar sighs heavily,
I'm paying that.
approaches the goblin,
And kick him.
no.
and holds out his hand.
Yeah, they're like 3 copper each.
Yeah, I'm holding out my hand. Does he put his hand out?
Yeah, he gives it. He pulls out his hand like in an authority manner.
I then flip my hand up to reveal a gold coin. I go to place it into his hand, but then I pull it away. I look at Silky, and I tell her to say this. This gold coin will buy me and anyone else who has to pass this road a month. After 1 month, you may come back and put up your toll again. But until then, the road remains clear.
The goblin's therefore going to nod, like viciously nod.
I place the gold coin into his hand.
I just hear like the giggling in my mind. As he nods, he's just like happy goblin noises.
The goblin's gonna take the gold coin. He's gonna like stare at it for a second. He's gonna give you, Silky, and the rest of the party a little bow as a thank you. And then he's gonna run into the woods.
That should clear things up for a while.
At least a little while.
And why do you always assume the worst out of me?
I was just gonna kick the fucker in the next week.
No, don't do that. He didn't look like a threat.
The man
And
had
with
a
this, we
corporate around
the
his
le-
back.
honestly, Alistair, if we would have kicked him, we probably would have had the rest of the camp after us.
Hauser just kind of shrugs. All right, then we kill a goblin camp. So what? We've done it before.
Yeah, but I'd rather get paid to do it.
You know what? Aristotle, you make a point. Let's go find the job.
Well, we already paid him. It would be
Exactly.
it would be kind of rude to, destroy his
No.
home.
All right, if we find a job about getting rid of these goblins, who wants to take it? Raise your hand. Alice raises his hand. Nope, just me.
It's like just slowly.
Yeah,
I just kind of ignored you and walked back over to the cart.
Come
and hopped
on,
up.
Davian. You know you want to do it.
For a goblin, he wasn't half bad to interact with.
Well, no, that one gets to live.
Yeah, we just kill the rest of them.
So you're gonna kill his friends and family and let him live?
Yeah, and then he'll come back after us with a vengeance and be a very strong person we have to face. It's gonna be great.
Alistair, we don't need any more people who are incredibly strong after us.
It's a fucking goblin. How strong can he get?
I mean, in my personal experience, you never, ever underestimate people.
Davian can
even-
throw the fucker back to Myra.
Now watch this whole time. He's a freaking 20th level
Didn't you
goblin.
listen to Talone at all? You can never underestimate monsters, especially intelligent ones.
I know.
So stop being a jerk and let's move on.
Yeah.
All right, day 4. You guys finally arrive in Golddrift. So, Golddrift is a little lakeside town in the continental region where silence rules over. It's a friendly little neighborhood town that has a very prominent hunting and fishing markets, as per the giant wooded area to the north, and their fishing is very well known within the lake. It is mostly a civilian town with all of its basic buildings, and that's pretty much all I wrote down for this. Civilian town, basic buildings, usual stuff. Alistair might have come here to learn a couple of things or two about hunting, especially since the wooded area above Golddrift is a lot more dense than the one south of Myra.
Fair.
All right. Is there anything you guys want to do in Golddrift? Or are you just getting a room for the night and then moving on?
I believe that's currently the plan.
I thought we were gonna look for work
I mean, we can, but
and see
I
if
would
there's
rather-
something we can do along the way.
I feel like we're not gonna run into many jobs that aren't gonna be in the immediate area around Golddrift that we can turn in as Sunreach.
No, but Ragnar could do some cleaning.
Oh yeah, put me to work.
There's also some regular odd jobs that we can do to help the civilians.
We might not make much, but it's better than having nothing.
Yeah, I'll see if I can't at least get us a free night by cleaning up the tavern. Offer my services. How's that?
Be a good idea.
I mean, free room.
Room and board for the night. Silky, could you do me a favor?
Mhm.
See if there's a local magic shop and see if you can't find a scroll. A scroll, of course. I'm not expecting you to, but we may as well hit up the shops while we're on the road.
Yeah, doesn't hurt to try.
1 in a million chance, but could always get lucky.
All right. So what's everybody else doing while Silky goes shop hunting? Ragnar, you're gonna go clean the tavern.
Guess we'll do odd jobs around town.
Yeah.
See what we can do.
All right. Ragnar, roll me a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy.
Ooh. Yeah, no, the innkeeper in this place is not as easy as a lot of other places that you've been. He's like, listen, if you want to clean my shitters, then that's fine by me. I ain't offering you a free room though.
Then are you at least going to pay me for my service?
What's your price?
I forget how much I charged last time.
You really need to start writing this down.
You know what? I forget it. If you don't trust the work of a gold bottom, that's fine.
Listen, bud, I've never heard of your family before, okay? You folks rolled into town. I don't know you. I don't know what you're about. All right, I run a business here. I gotta make money.
Well, how about this? I'll clean your shitter. If you like it, you give me a free room. If you don't, I'll pay for the room. Would that suffice?
He's gonna like tap the counter. And he's saying, "How about you just pay for the room?" Like I said, if you want to go roll around in other people's shit, be my guest.
I'm not doing this for a free ride, bud. This is a profession. I keep people healthy. I keep people safe. Sickness lives in filth. If you want to live with a shitty shitter, be my guest. But don't expect me to stay at your inn. And I'll actually walk out.
Okay.
Oh shit!
I will also inform everybody we are not staying in the inn. We will camp outside of town. I don't give a shit.
Did something happen?
Probably pissed off the innkeeper.
I didn't piss off the innkeeper. It's
Did you
simply
ask
like
him his race again, Ragnar?
Jesus. Okay. You know, nope. I'm not even gonna dignify it.
We've really got to work on everybody's racism.
Everybody's. I just asked if he did that again.
Well, it's very racist for you to insinuate that Ragnar is being racist.
I'm just saying. He has a tendency to put
I
his
don't
foot
have
in his
enough
mouth.
alcohol right now to put up with you people. If you need me, I'll be outside of town.
All right, Silky comes back from her scouting of like the shops. She does end up finding like a small little like mom and pop magic shop, but nothing that's too great to have a scroll of greater teleport.
It's Waldorf's wizards and Mars magic.
So there's like a small lake. Does that connect into Goldrift? Or is
Yeah.
that okay. So I'm actually fishing.
All
I'm
right.
spending my time fishing because I'm stressed. annoyed.
In that case, then Xavian, 8, Alistair, and Aristella. Everybody give me perception checks to look for casual work. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, Xavian, you find work very easily. Being a guy who like shows off his his brute strength. Kippy. So as a guy being able to show off your brute strength and such, you find work very easily in like some of the like the storehouses and like on the docks and whatever. You for a day's work, you earn 7 silver and 4 copper.
Woo.
Right. 8. You eventually find some work. Just helping around most of the little the shopping district area. An 8, because you rolled so high, you are actually going to see this. While you are going about your day, helping out the shopkeepers and everything, making like little small deliveries and such, you happen to notice a little familiar face.
Familiar face.
Yeah, a familiar face. As you're walking down the main street with like a basket of goods to deliver to somebody, you see what appears to be a group of like 5 or 6 children, just running around the shopping area, and one of them is a little goblin.
Gax!
It's oh god.
One of them is a little goblin with a carpet around his neck.
Oh, it's not Gax.
All right, now I feel a little bad.
Wait, Gax is not a goblin. Gax is a kobold.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
And you see the little goblin with the little gold coin talking to one of the shopkeepers looking to buy some stuff.
Oh boy.
Do you approach?
Like, it's like how long has it been since we last seen him?
About 9-10 hours.
Like, when did he arrive here?
Like, you guys encountered this goblin like yesterday.
I'll just leave him be. I'm sure he's busy.
Alrighty. Aristella. Oh, sorry, 8. I gotta pay you, Making your deliveries, you made 4 silver and 2 copper. Alright, Aristella. You found some work just using a little bit of your magic for some translation, since you have comprehend languages. You found some work. We can say you used a couple of your healing spells just to give some of the commoners a quick heal up from like work-related incidences and such.
My leg.
For your services, you've made 7 silver and 6 copper.
Yay!
And Alistair.
How you doing?
Let's see. Once again, you probably would have helped out some of the hunters in their escapades to bring back some meats. Give me a survival check.
All right, you got it, boss.
24. Yeah, that's a pretty decent haul. You and the rest of the hunters went out for a day, caught a couple of deer, and you came back with 3.
'Cause
So-
I'm just that good.
For your best efforts, you are going to be receiving a full gold piece.
Fuck you all. I got marketable skills.
And Ragnir, with your angry fishing, you've managed to pull 2 decently good fish out of the pond.
Woo.
All right. Camping trip later. One camping trip later.
We eat for free tonight.
We eat for free almost every night. I go catch food.
Well, a little something different. We have some fish tonight.
All right, I don't fish. That's fair. I can cook fish. You want stewed? You want fried fish? Like, I got a couple options here.
Probably a steamed fish.
You want to?
Can I just eat them as is?
As much as I know you won't harm you, may I recommend cooking it?
I mean, you're more than welcome to. I got plenty.
I stand by my recommendation of cooking it.
I would suggest cooking it too, considering we're next to a major city.
So he's just like, gimme.
I hand her the fish.
She just immediately starts digging in.
I'll see what I can do about steaming. I'm not really sure how much I could steam a fish, but I know I could bake fillet. I can't fucking steam a fish over an open fire. You're not getting that. I'm frying them. I'm cutting them up and putting them on the skillet. You're getting some fish.
All right.
Alistair cooks fish.
I'll be right back really quick.
Mm-hmm.
I gut them, I scale them, I make a fishy. I get the lemon pepper, I make them good.
Silky just ends up devouring the entire fish.
How are you eating the bones?
Well, no, she leaves the bones, obviously.
So many bones in these things.
She's just spitting them out. It's like eating sunflower seeds. Take a massive bite and then you spit out the seeds, or
Yep.
watermelon. Instead of
I think
seeds, it's bone.
watermelon is more applicable.
Yeah. Take a massive bite and spit out the bones. I wouldn't want to be the end of that Gatling gun, though.
Alright, so you guys take off from Gold Drifts. Who's giving me an encounter roll today?
I will.
Have you done one yet, Cody?
Nope.
All right.
What do we got? 24. All right. So you guys make your way across down the pathway, and you guys are also noticing one thing. Who's driving?
Yes.
All right, Alistair, make me a perception check real quick.
All right.
Where are you going?
All right, Alistair. So as you are driving, the cart, you happen to notice that along the roadside, you see like a slight shimmer, like light reflecting off of something on the ground. And it appears to also be like a trail.
Are we going to find a pot of gold at the end?
Is it like liquid? Is it like metal?
From what you could see, it kind of looks slimy.
I'm just
Ew.
gonna stop the cart and look at it. Hey, get over here. I'm gonna poke it with I'm gonna poke the slime with the tip of an arrow.
Yeah, you poke it with the tip of the arrow, and it just like it strings like from the tip.
I'm
What's
gonna
up?
guess detect magic. Is it magical?
Nope, not magical.
What do you make of this? Can I make an all in nature too?
Sure.
I was going to say, watch, you don't even need me.
Probably not, but I at least want to make you feel involved.
Probably not.
Matt, can you also speak up a little bit? You're starting to fade away almost.
Sorry, I leaned back in my chair. I got comfy.
You got too comfy.
Also, my voice is tired.
Oh, good.
That's why you gotta swallow your mic.
No. All right.
Please don't completely eat it.
So you guys inspect the slime a little bit, and this kind of looks more along the lines of like snail slime, not slime from a slime. It's just an animal slime.
Like a slime from a snail.
Okay.
So we got a snail. I was totally thinking it was a slime, to be honest. So, Judge, how big is the trail? Like, is it wide? Is it small?
It's a pretty big trail. It's probably about, I'd say, 1.5 2 feet wide.
Are there monstrous snails that we need to worry about?
I'm not sure.
What role would we have to make to determine whether there's monstrous snails or not in the
Snails.
world?
Alistair and 8, with your knowledge nature checks, you guys probably would think maybe this is just a giant snail.
One big ass snail.
Yeah, I don't really have a reason to go catch a big ass snail. You?
No. We should be fine. Famous last words, by the way.
Hmm?
Famous last words. We should be fine.
I mean, if we don't fuck with the snail, the snail won't fuck with us.
Ragnar, you don't find any value in the snail slime.
Thank you. All right. I guess we move along.
Next roll.
No offense to the snail.
Whose turn is it now?
8.
Yours.
Nope, she rolled already. 8 rolled a 70.
Yeah, I rolled the second 4.
Mm.
We had a 4 and then another 4.
All right, as you guys are continuing down the path, you guys happen to see a smoke trail coming from what appears to be a campsite.
Don't tell me we ran into her again.
Give me
I'm gonna
perception
detect
checks.
magic. I'm gonna detect magic first.
It's the snail.
I'm detecting magic.
All right, 8. You look off in the direction of the smoke trail. You see like little tiny blips of magic, but nothing too crazy.
Okay, so I was wrong. I see tiny blips of magic over there.
Make me perception checks.
My perception is actually shit.
Oh.
Nailed it.
Oh.
See something for once.
He can see.
All
He
right,
can see everything.
Ragnar, you poke your head out of the cart, and you happen to see what appears to be a well-decorated cart, a fancy one.
Nobles. Potentially.
Can I take a look and see if I can discern anything?
Perception.
If it's a fancy cart,
Not
Perhaps.
really, KB.
do I know who the cart belongs to?
Not specifically who it belongs to, but you do recognize the colors. This is definitely a noble family of silence.
Oh. I relay that to the group. That's a noble family of silence cart. I
I
can
mean,
recognize the colors.
shot in the dark. Nope.
No.
Okay, shot in the dark. Nope.
No.
What about me?
Unfortunately not, KP.
Oh wait, that was. Oh,
I
put
rolled a
nobility
20 though.
I put nobility, not history. Still no.
Still no.
History roll?
I can do.
Why don't we just go talk to them?
I was going to suggest the same thing, yeah.
No,
No?
you don't go up to nobles and just talk to them, especially when we're.
I mean, if
Sure. Are you sure about that? Alistair starts walking towards them.
Alistair! They probably have guards!
That's fine. I'll talk to them.
How often have you encountered nobility?
I don't know. Once, twice. I met a you all.
Oh, Lord.
For once,
We're
you can use
doomed,
that against
guys.
us.
I know it. Great.
I fucking love it.
But we're no longer nobility, Alistair. It doesn't work the same way.
I don't know. That doesn't make sense in my head, so I'm gonna choose to ignore it.
They could make you pay a fine.
I don't care. They won't make.
Alistair,
money
hold
out of
on.
me.
Hold on.
Ah,
I do
fine.
believe we should investigate from a distance. That being said, you are Eagle Eye, go climb a tree.
Well, I can't argue with that. Alistair climbs a tree.
He's like a squirrel.
I don't see you all climbing trees. He's like halfway up a tree.
Oh yeah, Druid, can you shapeshift? Try squirrel.
Okay. I'm gonna try to shapeshift.
Give me a fortitude save. Or a will save, sorry. Will save will be better. Nothing happens.
Am I a squirrel yet? And I'll say that to I'll say that to Ragnar, like, am I a squirrel yet? I don't feel anything.
Nope, still 8. She just looks like she's very constipated.
I'm looking up at you. It's like, keep practicing.
All right,
Are we
Alistair.
practicing?
You climb up the tree and you start, looking down at the noble camp. There's probably about like 3-4 people in this camp. It looks to be like a noble family, as there's like 2 kids running around, a noble gentleman and his wife probably, and you see there are 2 horses that are pulling this cart, and there's also a 3rd horse that is much larger than these other 2 horses. And this
Okay.
this horse in particular appears to be getting special treatment, like some extra food. It's being brushed by the wife. Make me a reflex save.
Mungo.
Not my. I feel like I've just met a centaur.
Mungo Jr.
So, Alistair, you suddenly have the cold sensation of steel pressed against your throat as you catch yourself on the branch. And you hear somebody whispering in your ear, "State your purpose of being near here, thief."
None really. We just saw the fire and we're curious what was here. We're just traveling. I assume you saw my friends down there. We didn't know who was ahead of us in all honesty, so we wanted to scout it out before we kept moving.
You know how suspicious it makes you look climbing a tree if you're just looking around?
It's so much easier to see up here. You get it.
My squirrel yet?
Listen, we're not hostile. We're just stupid.
Clearly. They take the blade from your throat. You hear the sound of rustling leaves as you look behind you and there's no one there.
Fucking weirdo.
I heard that.
I don't. Good. I'm so glad.
Like,
Climb down the tree.
I just look up, I hear that, like, are you talking to yourself?
No, there's like an assassin with pointy knives around here somewhere. They're probably gonna kill us if we get any closer, so let's fucking leave.
Oh,
It's
do
just
warn them. Do warn them that there's, been a robbery and 2 fugitives are out on the road. Hence our caution. I'm
Hey.
yelling up to the trees.
Creepy knife person, did you hear that?
You notice that there's a person in leather armor and a hood now down at the camp, like talking to the family.
God fucking, they didn't hear it. No, they're not here anymore, Ragnar. It's whatever. Alistair just starts climbing down the tree.
I'm gonna just go in the cart and meditate.
All right, here. I just throw my stuff to you. I'm gonna walk towards the camp.
I
Hands
really
up.
don't. All right. Can I be your bodyguard? Can I pretend like?
No,
All right.
you've done enough. You stay here.
I did nothing wrong this time.
At least take the big guy with you.
I can teleport away, dumbasses. Jeez.
So Ragnar, you show yourself at the camp, and the family looks a little cautious. Their kids are like holding on to their pants and dress.
Yep. I'm obviously got my hands up in the air and everything. I'm trying to be as relaxed as possible. Good morrow. My apologies for interrupting your lovely evening. We were just passing along when we saw the smoke from your fire. I just wanted to pre-warn you that there is, in the city of Gold Rift, there was a major robbery, and 2 fugitives are out on the road. Do keep yourself safe.
The father is going to speak up and say, well, thank you for the preemptive warning. We are actually on our way past Golddrift and making our way down to Greenfall for a race.
Ah, how wonderful. I'm assuming racing horses, judging by the, horses.
Fine steeds.
Yep, we're hoping to take first place this year.
Do you often race?
We come down from High Side every year.
Lovely. Perhaps one of these times I'll have to stop by and watch.
Oh, you should. Races are very interesting things.
I've had my hands up this entire time. Like it in real life. I don't know why.
I think you can put them down now, Cody.
I guess
I think
so.
it's safe.
Well, I won't keep you. Thank you for hearing me out. You all have a wonderful evening, and just like that, I vanish.
Just-
Fucking nobility. I can never go.
Speaking of which, I pop in front of you.
Ah!
Hi, buddy.
I heard that.
If you want a neck, I would ring it.
All right.
I got the message. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's fucking go.
All right.
You need to work on your people skills.
I don't care about my people skills. I'm not a people person. That's why I got all of you.
Yeah, but I hate cleaning up your messes.
I did nothing wrong. You sent me up the tree. The knife person saw me in the tree, held a knife to me, and then I'm like, no, we're just stupid. And then they're like, all right, and then they left.
You could have explained the situation. It's hazardous right now.
I would listen, in my defense, we just look at shit all the time.
It is a little weird to be looking at people in their camp, Alistair. I'm not gonna lie.
You want to do that?
All right, everybody, let's just keep
God,
going.
fuck it. I'm making gumbo for me. Just me. Make your own damn dinner. I can't though because gumbo's a large dish for a lot of people. Fuck.
All right.
I mean,
Whose turn
Good
is
luck
it
with that,
to make an encounter roll?
I think
who-
everybody went once.
Has everyone gone once?
Oh, Silky's turn.
Mhm.
okay. Ooh.
Hey, Silky.
All right. All right, let's see here. All right, who's driving?
Alistair.
All right, I guess I'm driving. I'm probably the best person to drive thinking about it.
All
You're
right,
probably still ticked off at everybody.
Alistair, you
What's up?
are driving the cart. You give me a perception roll.
Here we go again.
25. All right, you happen to notice that there is another cart, coming in the opposite direction. And as you're just paying attention to this cart. It's again a another like fully covered cart, and shades are closed. Whatever, sun's out. Obviously, you don't want sun getting into the cart. And then all of a sudden, you just start hearing like this yelling, like a screaming, coming from inside the cart.
Is it like a I've been kidnapped screaming or I'm being murdered screaming?
It actually sounds like a joyous screaming.
Oh. Are there other noises?
Well, as you get a little bit closer, you happen to see the front screen of the cart like open up. There appears to be like a half-orc gentleman coming out of it. He's got a big smile on his face, and he hands the driver like a big glass of ale. And you can just see him like all joyous and happy and everything. And
My mind was very much in the gutter there for a minute.
Oh, it should be.
And as the two carts are passing by each other, you see the half-orc gentleman. He just like waves down. He like waves at you as you guys pass by. He reaches over and he shoves a cigar in your hand, and he's just happy and joyous. And he's like, "It's a girl! It's a girl!"
Congratulations!
The cart passes by, and of course you can hear the sounds of a crying baby in the back.
I'm gonna flick him a gold piece.
Okay.
You and your family, good sir. And he like flicks the coin over to him.
And he's gonna wave back at you and say, "And to you too, kind sir."
I'm a sucker for families.
Why? Because you didn't have one.
Shut up! Don't make fuck off.
Silky's gonna poke her head out and say, "What the hell's was that?"
Oh, that dude just had a baby in the back of a cart.
The dude did?
No,
No.
no, Ragnir. My bad. Let me be more. The dude's wife had a baby in the back of the cart, so I gave him a gold piece for him and his family. And he gave me a
that's cool.
cigar. And Alistair pulls out a match and just lights the cigar.
The cigar is no longer in your mouth.
Hey! No, you don't get to do that. Sleight of hand, bitch. I'm gonna smoke this thing.
See, Alistair, you do have a heart for other people.
Just... Mine.
Nice dodge.
All right.
Back your hand away and smoke my cigar.
Next time.
God damn it, Aiden!
Hey, do you even like cigars?
It's like,
Slaps Ragnar's head away, goes to the light, and again. Where the fuck did it go? Where's the cigar? I want to smoke that.
I prefer pipes. Hands it back to him.
Thank you. For fuck's sake. Let me have something.
Ragnar. I mean, Ragnar. Oh. Alistair. There's a saying amongst the rich. Do you know it?
No, because I ain't ever been fucking rich.
Would you like to know it?
No, because I'm worried you're gonna make me question my morals.
It's a real treat.
Light
It will
cigar.
explain everything.
Starts puffing cigar. Looks at Ragnar with very narrow eyes. Go on.
Keep the poor poor. As he stands up and walks to the back of the cart.
I'm gonna kill him. Alistair stops driving the cart and just starts going for Ragnar.
I just
He's like holding his hunting knife in one hand and the cigar in the other.
The moment you jump at me, I'm now on the roof of the cart.
I take over driving the car. I'm like,
Listen here, you slippery fuck. You ain't getting out. I'm gonna hunt you fucking down. I don't care how much teleportation you can do.
All right. Next day, give me an encounter roll, somebody.
I think it's back to me now.
Back to you, and then I'm after you. Hey.
Not
All
good.
right.
Not that good.
38.
Watch. I'm gonna have some really rich orphan. I'm gonna have a daddy Warbucks. Gonna be a little orphan Annie over here. At the age of 27.
All right. Who's driving?
To me, it's always me at this point.
All right.
We don't
Alistair,
trust we don't trust Ragnar after the goblin thing.
All right. You don't actually need to roll a perception with this because this one is just out in the open. As you're driving down the path, you come across a group of people that are just like standing on the road, just like scratching their heads and just talking to each other, looking up into the trees.
We're gonna like slow the cart and like to a stop. I'm gonna slow a cart to the stop right by them and be like, hey, what's going on? And he's gonna look up at the trees.
When you look up into the trees, you're going to notice that there is a cart in the trees.
just looked
What?
at the cart like, that's impressive.
We're trying to figure out how Danny here got our cart stuck up there.
Danny, how much did you have to drink?
Nothing. I was just simply driving the cart. The next thing I know, I was face down in the mud, and the cart's in the tree.
It sounds like you had a lot to drink.
How tall is the tree?
20 feet.
Xavier,
I
can you
want to
catch a
cast
cart?
detect magic.
You get like little blips of magic coming from inside the cart, but nothing too crazy.
Do pixies and the like tend to cause mischief out in these parts?
Not all the way out here.
Why do you... With her saying that, I'm going to cast Detect Magic, and I see the magical sparks too.
Yeah, you see like the little blips that are coming from inside the cart. They're not strong magical auras.
Are you guys perhaps carrying something magical?
No, just a couple of belongings. That's about it.
Well, there's some kind of magic coming from your cart.
Well, let's try and get it down first here.
Yeah, we've been
Mind
trying to figure out how we're gonna get it down without ruining it.
Does anybody
That's-
have some rope?
Alistair raised his hand.
I got silk rope.
Can't
How
Xavier
much
just
does
catch-
the cart weigh?
Yeah. That's what I want.
We got what, about 400 pounds worth of stuff plus the cart.
Oh, actually, hold on. I got one better. Can I use your chicken for a moment?
Are you
What are
gonna
you gonna
cast
do with the
Featherfall in the
chicken?
cart?
May I use your chicken for a moment? I promise no harm will come to your chicken.
No harm will come to
Alright.
this fowl.
All right, I grabbed the chicken.
You
harm,
okay
no
with
foul.
you okay with this, Pete?
Chicken noises.
Yeah.
Yeah, just chicken noises.
Well, remember, I actually talked to Pete, so
Oh,
Good, have the woods
I
out of
forgot
cover.
about that.
yeah. So
Josh, you forget about that every other time he brings it up.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. You can talk to Pete.
Yep.
Pete is just like, yeah, as long as he doesn't hurt me, I don't care.
Alright.
Oh, I
Wait,
demand
do
food,
the-
though.
I
do declare.
All right, so I actually have the spell prepared, so this is fine. I grab the chicken. I teleport up top of where the cart is. I then take my silk rope and tie it to the cart and then around the chicken, and then I cast the spell Carry Companion. Because the chicken is tied to the cart, it is now a stone object, and I can carry it down.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh my god.
That is a very useful spell. That is a very
Every problem we have, Cody has a solution for before we even know it.
yeah. I'll admit that is a very useful spell.
I'll
Once
be
we're
back.
down-
I'm gonna grab some food.
I pull out these stone figures, put it down on the ground, and boom, it turns back into the cart and chicken. I then remove the silk rope and hand you back your chicken. Thank you very much.
Peep is just like, what the fuck just happened?
yeah. It's okay, Pete. You're
I'm
safe.
not concerned about Peep. I'm more concerned about the other people that just witnessed that.
Like, oh, they're thrilled, they're happy, they're clapping, they're thanking you.
Now, to prevent this from happening again, do you mind if we investigate this magical aura that we're getting from your cart? Don't want,
Well, yeah,
these trick or
I mean,
treaters.
we can just go ahead and show you. They each pull out like a couple of bags. They open it. Like two of them pulls out like a couple rings, and then one pulls out a scroll.
Anything jumping out?
No.
Nothing's jumping out magical?
Well, yeah, they're they're magical.
What's the scroll?
Well, the scroll is actually just like an emergency, like, tiny hut.
I wouldn't do this.
And these are rings of sustenance, so...
Ragnar, is the road in front of us magic?
I investigate.
Nope, you don't see any magic.
This is such a perplexing thing. Is there any marks or anything on the ground around the tree or on the cart itself?
Nope.
We got ourselves a real mystery here. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of mysteries.
I don't think we're really qualified to solve a mystery.
Kind of why I'm not a fan of them. Well, I'm happy I could help you out this time, but
Best of luck. Don't do it again.
yeah, that's all I could say.
Yeah, Danny, watch where you're driving this time.
You know, he was probably daydreaming.
Right.
Got his head in the clouds? No one? Okay.
Finally,
It was a
you
bad joke.
guys... And finally, you guys have come to the town of Sunreach.
Woo!
Sunreach is a midway point that separates the eastern and western sides of the continent of Silence. It is often well known as a trading central since the actual gates to Silence have been closed. So people from the eastern and western sides have a place to make money. And the town, as small as it is almost overcrowded as the party comes by.
Mm. Now, considering this is a place of commerce and where people gather, this is the time to go look for magic shops. So I'm going to go do that.
I'm gonna go find it then.
Alrighty. What's everybody else doing?
Is there a bookshop or whatnot?
Oh, there's plenty of books around.
Alright. I am actually going to see if I can try to find books on druids.
Rusty?
I think I'm gonna join 8.
Okay.
Go into the books. See if I can find another book on alchemy.
Right. Silky is gonna go with Ragnar. So Ragnar, give me a luck roll. Alright, you find a couple of magic shops, a couple of stands that are selling, basic commodities like little rings and such, but nothing that's higher than like second tier magic.
This is unfortunate. Well, my luck is not too spectacular today. What about you,
Well,
Silky?
let's find out.
Find
Nope,
anything interesting?
not much better.
Okay.
Well, at least nothing I can afford.
Well, yeah. That's always a fun part. All right.
Alright, Alistair,
What's up?
I need you to give me a luck roll now.
Alright.
43. You start looking for an inn to come by, and notice that 3 of the inns that you have been to so far today have all been completely packed.
All right, the third I'm gonna be like, so is it usually this busy in town?
Not necessarily. Sunreach is it's still a pretty busy town, being a barrier between the two sides of the continent. But with Silence being closed,
Yeah.
it's become the undisclosed trading hub for everyone. Because you have everybody coming in from Old God and Lakefront on the western side, Gold Drift on the right. Bridgegate has been seeing people coming in from Dandelier. It's just a more central area. Easy
That's
access for everybody to come through, and not that far of a trip for the merchants that come in from boats and Saltband.
Ah, okay.
It's just there's only so much that we can handle.
No, completely understandable. I don't blame you whatsoever.
He's totally blaming you.
You're not here. So do you know of any... Sorry. You know of any other inns we might be able to find lodging in, or just passing through the evening? I already checked insert other two places' names here.
Yeah, you'd be lucky to find a place at all. Over the last, I'd say, 4 or 5 months, the word has been spreading around. And people have been coming. More and more people have been coming into Sunreach.
That's fair. Well, all right, well, good business to you, sir. And Alistair's just gonna two-finger salute his way out of there. And then when he eventually meets back up with everyone, be like, all right, we're camping.
Again?
Well, we don't really have a choice this time. There's just no room in town.
Makes sense.
Yeah, streets were pretty crowded.
Last time was Ragnar's fault.
Hey, no, it wasn't my fault. Okay, that guy was an ass.
That guy was an asshole.
I'm gonna go find somewhere nice outside of town to set up our little gypsy camp.
Tipsy gypsy.
And that's where Alistair goes.
Alright, set up camp. Guys, take a rest.
While we're in town, Josh, I do the thing.
Yep, nothing.
Ah, damn it! Someday
Someday we'll.
I'll be in the right place.
Someday, just not today.
I meant to do it in Gold Drift too, but I forgot.
Alright, next encounter roll. Who's up?
I am.
Let's go, sweetie.
Yeah.
Alright, 31.
Insert Pokemon battle music now.
Dun, dun.
uh,
Okay. So, Alistair, as you're driving down the road again, you along the right-hand side of the road, you happen to see what appears to be a little market stand.
Ooh,
And
this should be interesting.
this little market stand has a nice itty-bitty little cart next to it with a little donkey just grazing in the forest behind it. And as you're passing by, you notice that there are crates upon crates of like fresh fruit and vegetables and such, but you don't see anybody tending the stall at all.
I like look around. Is
Yeah.
there any like no one? Nothing?
You don't see anybody. The only thing that you see is a small, like a little bowl that appears to be filled with coins, and
$100.
a sign that reads, "Honesty is the greatest virtue," in like 17 different languages.
That's fair. They got pears.
Yeah.
I could.
Pears,
buy a-
peaches, carrots, potatoes. They got a
Yeah.
whole bunch.
Oh, we were just stocked up, so Alistair doesn't really need much fresh vegetables. But fuck, it's hard finding a good pear. Hey, does anyone want like a fresh fruit? They got like fucking everything here. I'm gonna get pear. You guys had pears? They're pretty good.
You eat pears? Like straight pears?
Yeah, why not? They're delicious.
Ugh.
I'm sorry, I'm getting that from the woman who ate a raw fish.
Really, you're gonna look at me and judge me for eating a raw fish?
You're judging me for eating a fucking pear.
Okay, it's not weird. It's not weird for you, but looking at me and judging me for eating a fish is kind of fucking racist. I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, you're both kind of being racist, but sure. Okay. I would be looking for a dwarven specific fruit, like rock fruit or something like that.
Rockberry.
Rockberry.
They will have glowberries, which is a very common thing from Dandelier.
All right, I'll grab that. Ah, little slice of home. I throw in. Oh God.
It's like 2 copper.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'd
was
throw in
gonna
the
say-
copper for the pear.
Do they have prices on them?
Yo, yeah, everything is marked with prices.
Okay.
Xavian, Aristella, 8 fruit.
Yeah, I'll take some.
I'll take one.
Thank you. I mean,
Oh,
it's
I-
not cactus fruit, but
They do have
Probably
cactus fruit.
they have cactus fruit, man.
oh,
Yeah, they have like entire like bundles of cactus.
I'll be right back.
know, Before I take a bite, I'm kind of getting curious now because a lot of these fruits shouldn't be available here.
I don't know, maybe it's a wizard running a fruit stand. I'm not gonna question it.
Well, I would. And they could be poisoned, cursed.
People who can identify poisons and curses? Are the fruits legitimate?
I can only identify if it's magical. Are the fruits magical? Oh, no, wait, no, I can't detect poison.
Nope, no poisons.
Any magic?
The fruit isn't magic, but there's something big in the cart that's magical.
Probably the honor system.
I'm going to study that for a minute while everybody's grabbing their fruit. Can I determine what type of magic?
It's not emitting any specific type of magic. It appears to be some kind of magical creature.
Telling you, the honor system. Yeah, buy your fruit and move on.
But curiosity.
Curiosity killed the cat.
Curiosity compels me.
Silky's gonna come on out, throw a couple copper in the bowl, and pick out an apple.
Silky.
Hmm?
You can use detect magic, right?
Yeah.
Check out the cart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I want to know what it is.
I want no part of that. She's going back into the cart.
Really? Oh, come on.
Oh,
Dude, that is a large.
I'm just gonna stay back here and I'm gonna watch.
Yeah, screw it. What's the worst that can happen? I'm gonna walk up to the cart. Now, what kind of cart is it? It's just like a normal, like
It's just like a normal
Pioneer.
Yeah, Pioneer traveling tarped cart.
All right, I'm gonna peek underneath the tarp.
When you peek underneath the cart, it is pitch black inside.
Good. I can see perfectly in the dark up to 60 feet.
Magical darkness?
Not magical, no.
Yeah, magical darkness.
Oh. I put the thing back down, turn around. I guess that's not for me.
Nope. And we all pay, and we're leaving.
I have nothing that can pierce magical darkness, so
You could just try taking a fruit.
Let's not.
no, this is the honor system. I'm not going to disturb that.
Oh, you said curiosity.
I was curious what the creature was, not what the.
Well, clearly whatever it is, it doesn't want to be seen.
Yeah. It probably is a defense mechanism for the honesty system, but at the same time, is that really an honesty system if you put in a security system to protect it?
I mean,
Well,
some
somebody's
people
got to be collecting the money.
That's true, yeah.
Maybe it's a social experiment.
Could be.
Not everything's an experiment. With that, he gets us to the card.
Whatever.
Oh god.
Not realizing how insensitive that was.
Eating my pear, do, driving the car, do.
Like I could just imagine, like, all we hear is cracking a cold one when that happens. Like, just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Doesn't even cross his mind that he was being insensitive. Just was. It's not a state of mind, it's a state of being.
Right. Next encounter roll.
I believe we're at either Jacob or
Did Rusty roll? Yeah, Rusty rolled already.
Yep.
we're at Jacob or Cody. I'm not
Jacob.
Sure who.
Jacob's turn.
Oh boy.
27.
I love me.
We know you love you.
Alistair, give me a perception roll since you're now the default busboy.
I hate this. I'm a chauffeur for rich people.
Well, we have to kind of, have an excuse to have some poor around.
Oh, to kill this man!
All right,
You do realize I'm as poor as you are right now, right?
Alistair,
Actually, I think I have more money than you do.
you are just driving down the road,
Do.
and then suddenly, you happen to notice that there's like a little shine coming from, like maybe 15, 20 feet in the woods.
Is it snail again?
No, not snail. This is like a reflection of light.
Does it look like a puddle?
Well, you don't see any water. It was just like very, very, very quick.
Hey, who can see magic?
Literally half of us.
All right, someone look at the road ahead of us.
I got you. And detect magic.
Boop. No magic.
No magic.
All right, there's something weird and shining in front of the cart.
It's off in the woods.
Oh, it's off in the woods?
Yeah, I said it was off of the, like, 15, 20 feet into the woods.
Oh, I thought you said ahead of the cart. My bad.
No.
Yeah, there's something weird and shining off in the woods. Do you want to go look? It's not like a puddle.
If we stop at every shiny thing you see, we'll never get to where we need to be.
I'm gonna go look.
Oh my god.
Just because you told me not to, Ragnir.
Alright, so tracing back to where you think you saw the reflection, roll me a survival check. Nice.
How we doing?
Pretty good. Alistair's investigating a shiny object.
I found a shiny thing. I want to see
Another
what it
one?
is.
Actually, Ragnar, or not Ragnar, Alistair, you retrace back to where you think you saw the glint of light appear from the woods, and you're pushing aside a couple of bushes, and then you suddenly happen to notice that there are little strange coins on the ground. And you follow them a little bit, and you find a small, like, tightly knitted wool bag that has a hole ripped in it, and there are these strange little gold coins that are just spilling out of the bag. When you look at them, they're not shaped like your standard gold piece, and they look weird.
I pick up a weird gold coin.
You pick up like a bag, like a small bag of them, of like maybe 20 to 30 of them. Let's just say 24 of them to be safe.
Okay, that's going in the inventory. 24 weird gold coins. We're gonna bring it back to the cart. Hey, someone look at this thing. It's weird. I found it in the woods.
And here I thought he was bringing an animal.
Oh,
That's normally what you would bring back from playing in the woods, but
what the now I feel like a house cat.
Well,
come to
I
bring
mean,
us
it's
another
not far
present.
off.
I hate you. Whatever, just someone look into this. Let's keep going. I just found a weird wool bag of weird gold coins. It's all weird, but interesting.
What do we need to roll?
Yeah, none of you are going to know what these are. They are just a bag of random, weird-looking coins.
Okay. Well,
There's chocolate inside.
Nope, you go to bite them, they are metal.
okay, who's gonna hold on to the weird coins then?
Oh,
Well, Alistair found them.
All right, Alistair, add a bag of weird ass coins to your.
there is a
addition
literally
here.
in my inventory.
There you go.
Already there. And we keep going with my newfound bag of 24 weird gold coins.
Like I said, if we pull over for every goddamn little shiny thing you see on the road, we will never get to our destination.
I'm going to stop every 5 feet now and go find a puddle and stare at my reflection.
Good. We'll leave you here.
You have
I'm
a
good.
reflection. You don't show us your face, so
I'm
are
not
we
a
sure there's
fucking
anything underneath
vampire.
there?
I mean, we couldn't
I
tell.
don't know, Alistair. You hide from the sun all day anyway.
I'm literally in the sun. My hood is down. It is warm.
You know, that does have me thinking. Why do you wear a mask?
Because we've been through this.
We've actually been over this.
No, we
Yeah,
haven't.
we have.
we have.
We have absolutely been over this.
We have?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ragnar, if you would kindly remember, and he pulls out a mask, and his face is covered in burns and like horrendous marks.
Oh,
I
Scary
don't
that's
want to
right.
things at
scare
this point.
children.
That's
Alistair,
right.
at this point, we've seen scarier stuff.
I'm well aware it's not for you. It is for the fact so I can walk into a fucking town and not get stared down by everyone.
That's right. I drank myself into a coma after that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And he puts the mask back on. It is less for you, more for my own mental sanity. So people will walk up to me and be like, "Oh, you got bad. Oh, we have a magical healing elixir." I don't want your fucking elixir.
I
Are you
mean,
sure cosmetics have come quite a ways?
No.
if you want, I can help
burns-
distract people from you.
I want you to have no part of distracting anyone from me because it's only going to bring me more attention.
No, it wouldn't.
What are you
I
going
got
to
a
do?
new
Smother yourself in fucking shit and walk through town naked?
Kind of, as I cast
I
my
mean,
spell.
How about we don't do that?
No, that's
As I
not.
cast this spell, horrible fungal growth sprout all over my body.
Why did you do that to yourself?
why?
This feels really patronizing. I hope you know that. Like, I got disfigured in a fire, and I do not want to do, and I have to deal with that. You are purposely making yourself disfigured to make me feel better? That's ableist.
No. Listen. I just want to make you feel bad because I could do this. I wave my hand, it goes away.
Oh,
I'm gonna get. I get the knife out. I have 2 knives this time. I pull up my fucking sword of the hunting knife. Let me get him. I'm gonna fucking get him.
all right. Next day's encounter. Somebody give me
You
a
thought it would
roll.
be a good idea to put these two
I
together?
think it's Soki's turn.
Mine.
Oh, it's yours.
My turn.
Yours and then Soki's.
Yep.
Oh, that was so good.
All right, Alistair. Once again, give me a perception roll.
I just love fucking with you, man. You're too easy.
Listen, Alistair has purposely made himself a character that's very easy to fuck with because he is extremely insecure.
All right, Alistair.
Hi, how you doing?
You're driving down in the middle of the day,
This has been a very common sentence said lately.
and you're staring at. You're just paying attention to the road when suddenly you see another cart come up in view. But a couple of things that are really weird about this cart. Number one, you don't see anything pulling this cart,
Is it just moving?
and it's moving. And number two, there is a very, very well-dressed, fancy individual just standing on top of the car with a big smile on his face, just proudly standing there with hands on his hips, just saying, just striking a pose, saying, "Here I am, world." He's got really fancy clothes on. He's got a big hat on with a huge feather on it.
Alistair puts his head in the back of the cart. Hey, look outside.
I peek outside. I see this guy, and a grin just streaks across my face. Oh, we got a
Yeah.
Class A sucker.
I'm gonna yell up to this guy. Hey, why do I get horses like that?
Ah, pure magical talent, my friend.
All right.
Are you all
What?
heading to Old Guard?
Yeah.
He's going to take off his hat and he's going to give you like the most enthusiastic bow in the world, and say, "Ah, well, if you're heading to Old Guard, tell them that Fiddle Fanny sent you, and you will be getting the treatment of your life."
Highly doubt that, but okay.
Okay, I'm gonna. Where is it?
Fiddle Fanny?
That's right.
Right. I would sense mode of that one.
Go for it.
Fiddle Fanny.
Yeah, I think he's telling the truth.
As far as you guys can tell, yeah, he's telling the truth.
I mean, here's the thing. I take
I am
this man.
so sorry for that poor man. Fanny is typically a lady's name.
Are you what's his surname? His first name's Fiddle. Duh.
He's gonna stand fully back up. He's gonna put his hat back on. He's gonna wave at you guys as you guys pass by, and he's gonna pull out his little fiddle, and he's gonna call out, "Good day, fellow travelers."
Never mind. His first name is Fanny. That Fiddle's a moniker.
And he's just gonna start playing as his cart is just still going on its own.
You know, sometimes I really doubt my sanity here, and then shit like that happens. And I remember, no, this place is just fucking weird.
Here I thought we were the oddballs.
Apparently, they have us beat.
Yeah.
Fiddle Fanny is currently at the top of the list of weird shit we've seen.
I don't know. Lady Isabella and her mysterious
Lady
ways
Isabella is in her own realm
What?
of what the fuckery.
That's her. She has
Yeah,
her
you
own
can't
category for
you
that.
can't put those two together in the same category.
Listen, Fiddle Fanny's like
Fanny.
Fiddle Fanny's like it goes Fiddle Fanny and then the total bank robbers we ran into when we were leaving Myra. And then like some of the other shit. Childbirth, probably the bottom of the list though. That was cool.
Pretty commonplace.
Yeah. Happens on the road all the time. I've delivered a baby.
You have not.
I have.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I was moving this couple. Their village was attacked. They wanted to move into the city, so the doctor could help the woman deliver. And we were about a days out when the water broke. And I can't fucking move a woman a day's worth of travel while delivering a baby. So I delivered a baby.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she was fine. She was healthy. Got her to a doctor, a healer. It was all good.
All right. After encountering Fiddle Fanny, you guys finally reach Old Guard.
As we roll up to the gatehouse, I'm gonna just look at the guards. Do you know a gentleman by name of Fiddle Fanny?
Both of the guards are gonna look at each other. They're gonna chuckle and say, "Who?"
All right, fair enough. We ran into a weird man on the road back there with a cart with no horses.
The fuck kind of surname is Fanny?
That's what I think. It's a first name. I don't want to say. I think Fiddle's a moniker.
He did pull out a fiddle.
Yeah. It was
Probably a
weird.
stage name.
Oh, that's true. It could have been a stage name. Bards are weird.
Indeed.
All
Piper is
right.
probably the most normal bard we have met.
So, Old Guard holds its name true, as this town is actually the western guard post that leads into Castle Guard. As you guys enter the town, you notice that there is a large commotion of people, similar to what you guys find at the Heartbeat Lock outside of Brittle Post. There is a large trail that leads up the mountainside. And you can see that there are many, many camps that are hanging out outside of that trail. But
What's up?
other than the event that's happening up there, Old Guard is in similar style to Brittle Post, being the host to a bunch of people that are taking refuge and waiting for Silence's gates to reopen. Many people
Looking for a way in.
Yeah, looking for a way in. Old Guard has attracted quite a few other people to stay in the town.
Well, you know what I'm doing in town.
The latrines.
No, searching for magic items.
Give
I'm gonna
me
talk to the.
give me a luck roll, Cody.
Yep.
I want to talk to the locals about what the population here, see what they know.
Okay. Cody, you find somebody.
Oh,
You find somebody that happens to have a scroll of greater teleport.
Ooh.
well then. Hello, good friend. I'd like to purchase your scroll of greater teleport.
All right. 2,000 gold and it's yours.
I will procure the funds immediately. Wait one moment. I quickly scrounged together the 2,000 gold and handed over to him.
Thanks. They're just gonna cautiously like take the money and hand you the scroll.
I looked the scroll over.
Yeah, it's a scroll of greater teleport.
Detect magic.
It's magical.
What was his weird attitude about that with? Huh?
Think about it. We're an old guard. A lot of people are trying to get in, but there's also a magic barrier around silence.
They think they were gonna try and use.
Or
the
you could
scroll.
just ask him.
Yeah, I look at him as like, why the sudden, like, why so cheap for the scroll?
Well, I mean, not a lot of people have been buying my teleport scrolls recently. Usually when I call out a number like 2,000 gold, people just, don't have that lying around.
Well, I specifically asked for this scroll and you sold it for quite a substantial discount, so yeah.
Got a deal. Don't question it.
Yeah, they like open their bag and you can see there's like maybe 7 or 8 more of them.
Oh,
Yeah, I got a couple to go around.
I'll tell you what.
Two
I'm
for the price of
debating
one.
on this.
We don't have the money for another one.
I have about 300 gold left. However, I do have a rod of intensify spell metamagic. If you'd be willing to give me 2 more scrolls, I will give you the rest of this gold and this rod. The rod is worth 3,000 gold.
Oh, it's a lesser intensified.
It is a lesser intensified. It allows you to cast intensify on a spell 3 times a day. Great at maximizing your damage with your spells. And it'll help clear up some of your inventory.
Roll me diplomacy.
Cody, you might have wanted to bring a friend.
He's with Silky.
Oh, actually, didn't do too bad this time.
No, Silky didn't go with him.
Oh, my bad. I thought Silky did.
Oh, I rolled a natural 20, Cody. I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
Well, here, I'll tell you what. You trade me the rod, I'll give you another scroll. But to make up the difference, how about I throw in... let me see here. You see them, like, fumbling around in their bag a little bit. How How's about I trade you? Hmm. Ah, here it is. And she's gonna put a potion down.
Okay, I looked the potion over. What is it?
Give me a knowledge arcana.
Doop.
You have no idea.
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
This here is a potion of displacement.
Displacement.
Yep. Subject of the spell is going to appear about 2 feet away from its true location. Makes people harder. It makes it harder for enemies to hit you.
Okay.
It's worth about 750 gold.
Hmm. I'll take that deal.
All right, so you get a potion of displacement and another greater teleport scroll.
All right. So, what money did you take from who, Cody? Because I don't know what your math was earlier.
All the money that was put in the chat.
All right.
So
So-
Sophie has no money.
Everybody's broke now. Sorry.
Nope. You did not need my extra 200 gold, so I have that still. Thank you very much. I think I put the most money in on that. By the way, I put 100. I put 1,200 in on that. Hey, wait a minute.
And then I
Oh
did
no,
the,
yeah, that's
and
right.
I did the 55. Me and you did the 55.
Yeah. Well, we don't need to do that. That was only for the 2,275. He got it for 2,000, meaning that there's an extra 161 that's not been used.
Who said I told you about that?
Did you take all the fucking money?
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah.
Bastard.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alistair would have totally grilled you, being like, "How much does it cost?"
Well, not that it matters
You're-
because I already bought them.
That's you would probably ask that because you didn't have the money pulled together. Right? God fucking damn you!
All right. So while Cody's stealing everybody's money and buying scrolls,
But- I'm gonna kill him.
what's everybody else's?
So
What's
he didn't
everybody else
steal all
doing?
my money.
I gave you 1,200 gold, Cody.
So that means I would be left with 300 gold. No. Yeah, 300 gold.
Like,
All
you
right.
bitch. You're...
No, you guys got to realize that makes up for the loss of my Rod of Intensified, which was
How are you
3,000
gonna use
gold.
that?
What are you talking about? Every spell that I cast that has damage die, it ups it by 5 levels.
Right.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that was a hard trade, but now I'm hunting down Rusty.
All right. What is everybody else doing?
I'm asking around town, figuring out what's going on around here.
People explain to you that similar to the situation over in Brittle Post with the heartbeat lock, there is actually a secondary path that goes from Oldgard and cuts through the mountains that leads into Castleguard.
Mm.
It's a much longer path, but it's currently blocked by a giant rock slide.
That seems intentional.
and people have been trying to move the rocks to get, to move the path, but unfortunately, they didn't get very far.
Well, we know how to get into that place. I don't care.
Sabian!
What's up? Sorry.
I'm hunting you.
Huh.
Xavier, Aracella, 8. What are you guys doing in town?
Probably
jobs?
looking for odd jobs.
Yeah, odd jobs again.
All right, give me your rolls.
I don't see a lot.
I'm not doing too great this time either. I rolled a 2.
Hey,
Yeah, 8. Somehow you managed to find some work.
hey,
Pretty,
I'm not worthless.
It's pretty hard considering that there's so many people here. But you managed to scrounge together 6 silver and 8 copper pieces.
Woo.
Right, then I'm assuming you guys go to find an inn.
Nah, man, why pay? We got Tent City. Why don't you just join it?
We're not hippies.
Because you guys haven't actually slept at an inn in 2 towns.
Yeah.
I fail to see your point.
He fails to see a problem. The girls want something sheltered. And I'd like to take a bath.
We're gonna hit like a lake or a river in the next day or in the next town. Take a bath there.
And this is why I don't like having a boar around. Okay. Well, you can play around in your little tent city. We're going to go into the tavern and sleep on nice, comfy beds in our lavish lifestyles. Okay?
Alistair begrudgingly goes and pays for a bed.
Oh, no, dearie. I got your bed. Don't you worry. You just sleep tight.
Alright. So you guys walk up to the innkeeper, greets you, what can I get for you? A couple rooms? No problem. Do you guys heed the traveler's words? And mention Fiddle Franny?
As I look at the innkeeper as like, this is probably going to come back to bite me in the ass, but I am oh so curious. On our way out of town, we just so happened to come across a interesting personality by the name of Fiddle Franny.
What about him?
Well, he said to, when we were in town to, give you his name? I don't really know. He was kind of just standing on a cart that was pulling itself and playing a fiddle and being all.
You guys aren't associated with Franny at all?
No.
Not really. It's just some kind of weird interaction we had. We're more confused than anything.
Like, what's the story behind him?
What's his deal? Oh my god, what's his deal?
Oh my god, Becky.
Look at his hat.
He's a prestigious wannabe famous bard who thinks he can get away with anything.
Yeah, sounds like most bards.
He gave that kind of energy.
Honestly, if you all were associated with him, I would have kicked you immediately out of here.
I don't blame you. He seemed very pretentious.
Well, as long as you guys actually pay for your stuff, then you're on good terms with me.
We'll do one better. We'll pay it beforehand as I pop the coin on the table.
Innkeeper's gonna smile, take the coin, and says, and just like that, you're already on better terms with me than he was.
Man.
Yeah, I knew my instincts were right not to trust him.
What a ridiculous individual.
All right.
No comment to that one.
No, because you're speaking the truth.
I was expecting like a kettle calling the pot black type situation there.
Nope, because I'm pretty sure all of us are in agreement that that was a weird dude.
I don't think anyone thought he was normal.
All right. I believe it's Silky's turn for encounters, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
35.
We're pretty consistent in the low ball.
Do. All right, Alistair.
Hey, what's up?
You're driving, so guess what? Give me a perception roll.
I know.
You can pass this off on anybody else at any point in time.
I also have like the best perception roll in the party, so
That doesn't mean anything. Sometimes it's fun to miss things.
All right, Alistair.
we missed out on weird gold coins.
As you are driving down the road, you happen to notice that the trail here seems to be pretty roughened up. You notice that, like, in the ground, there's, like, heavy hoof prints. So it looks like somebody that was in a hurry.
Oh.
And then, as you get further down the road, you happen to see what appears to be a noose strung from one of the trees that like dangles over the roadway.
So there is the noose empty?
The noose is empty, but
And there's
You-
a horse
you-
tracks going the opposite way back where we just came from?
no, they're going out the same
Oh.
direction that you are going. Give me a survival check. So after you see the noose, about 5 feet in front of you, you notice that the tracks of the horse suddenly veer off into the woods.
Hey guys. I got something more interesting than random shiny object this time.
Oh.
A mystery rider and a noose.
And a
Um,
noose.
Yeah, and he points up to that noose in front of them. Drake's going to the woods.
Failed suicide attempt.
Nah, I think someone's being lynched. We want to go look.
I mean, how likely is it that an innocent person's being lynched?
I don't know. We're in silence, so 70-30. We're also in the countryside, so that brings it to 60-40.
I like
The
to
real
the group.
kicker is if they're like an elf or something like that, then it goes to 70-30, but the other way.
Okay, well, I guess. What do you guys think?
I say we just let it go. Nothing to do with us, and we're kind of on a time frame here.
Fine.
As much as it would be nice to help, there's not a whole lot we can do anyway.
I don't know. There's no body. Someone obviously saved the person from the noose, or they're going to put themselves in the noose. Josh, I look into the woods. Do I see anybody?
Like you notice that the tracks like weave in between a couple of trees. Give me one more perception.
Nope, fuck that.
No, you don't see anything.
Fine, we'll go.
I mean, it's not a body hanging there. We're good. They're alive.
You.
Buster.
Thank you.
All right, next day.
Who was the last to roll? Doki?
Silky was the last roll, so top of the
Yeah.
order.
Back to me.
49.
I get a feeling we've been just avoiding every combat situation.
Well, you guys are technically in one of the safest parts of the region.
Ah. Explains the courtesy.
All right, Alistair.
Hey, how you doing?
So you're driving down the road.
I'm driving down the road, and what do I see, Josh?
You don't need to roll me a perception check because he's not being very sneaky about it. You happen to see what appears to be a grizzled old man in a long brown robe.
Radagast?
Flasher?
like long white hair, white beard. And he appears to be like carrying around like a wooden sign. What languages do you speak?
Currently, Common, Elvish.
Okay, so you actually can read the sign
This is shocking.
because it's
Usually I
written in
cannot.
Elven. The man is just like out blatantly screaming out to the world, waving around this wooden sign, just saying, "The end is near! War is coming! The downfall of Luavara is at our feet!"
Hey, old guy.
Ah!
Why do you think that?
The end is near, boy!
Give me a reason.
He just holds out the sign. He says, "War is coming.
That's
The
not a
end
reason."
Is near. Luavara will fall at our feet." This is all in Elven.
You're listening to Alistair have a full ass conversation in Elven.
I'm getting pretty good at Elven.
I know this is really helping.
Mm.
Hey, listen, old dude. A continent can't fall. That's like physically impossible.
The end is near, boy.
right.
Heed
I'm
my
not a-
warnings.
I was
He's
gonna say I'm
saying
not a
He means
boy.
civilizations.
War
Hey, you're
is
crazy.
coming.
Goodbye. You're crazy.
The end is near. The war
Yeah, sure it is. See ya. Hey guys, do you think the end is near?
Why are you asking us?
I'm just shits and giggles.
I cast grease.
What? What are you casting grease on?
The old man.
What are you gonna tar and feather him? Only with
No,
grease?
I cast it underneath his feet so he slips and falls.
my hip. Rah!
That's not nice.
God, now we gotta go help him.
No, we don't. He's hurt my ears.
You can't just do that to people, Ragnar.
I can do whatever I want.
Not how the world works.
It is when you got money.
Do you have money? Because you bankrupt us all to go find your fucking scrolls.
Oh, speaking of which, I've been meaning to talk to you.
Swear to God, if you took money from me that you didn't need to,
Hold on.
I'm going to kill you.
Not you. Hush. God damn it. The name is evading me.
Xavier?
8?
Xavian, yes. Xavian.
Mm.
Could I borrow the walkie-talkie? Rocky-talkie.
Which
The
one?
Rocky Talkie.
The one that allows me to talk to Hone.
Oh, I
So
have that
has
one.
Oh, okay, sorry. Silky, can I borrow the walkie-talkie?
Sure.
Hone. Yes, Hone, please come in.
You hear like the sounds of like shuffling and such. Hello.
Hello. How are we?
Quite well actually. We were actually going to be contacting you all pretty soon.
Well, I beat you to it. So, I'm kind of growing concerned because we're getting close to the due date. How close are you to being able to move your friend,
Ash.
Ash?
Actually, the incubation was successful. We're already on the move.
Oh. Oh, that's wonderful. Where are you at?
Piper, where exactly are we again? Just a little eastern of Pashin.
Pashin.
So they're not. Oh, they're actually pretty far.
I gotta zoom out.
They're they're
Oh.
going the longer way because it's shorter to get to the farm.
Okay. Well then. It would seem that I have made a frivolous purchase.
Not necessarily.
Well, if you have any troubles, don't hesitate to give us a ring. We can be there within the moment. At the current moment.
Oh,
Does that make any sense?
I'm assuming you're in possession of some kind of magical item.
Yes, I got a scroll of teleport, so I can be within. I could be. We could all be there. Need case. Yeah, if the
Quickly.
need should arise. I was originally going to actually teleport you a greater scroll of teleport, so that way you could all just teleport to the farm, but you guys are already on the move. That's just a waste of a scroll.
Yeah, Piper and Fatali showed up. I would say roughly a week or two ago.
Yes.
Math checks.
So how is it that how's it the incubation ended so quickly? I thought you gave us 2 months before that was available.
Well, it's been almost about 2 months.
How's it? Oh, jeez, time is flying.
But yeah, I was just checking Ash's vitals one day, and he was perfectly fine. He was ready to go.
Well, that's wonderful. Okay, well, sorry to bother you. Enjoy your trip. Say hi to my mother and father when you see them.
I will certainly keep that in mind. And
Thank you.
it's good to know that you all could get here at a moment's notice if need be. But
Yes.
Fatali has been doing quite well.
Oh, I'm sure. I've seen her handiwork.
Both you bitch.
Rip bend over.
Well, it was a lot
bend
more
over.
than you bend over.
I know, but
Yes.
he was the favorite.
You guys are going to also hear Piper on the other end. Hone, who are you talking to? Mr. Ragnar is... You hear just the sudden, like, snatching of the stone. Just a little
Yoink.
bit of shuffle. Hey, Ragnar, what's up?
Well, you're just joyful as all else. How you doing?
We're doing wonderful. You guys reunited us with our older sister. Why wouldn't I be super thrilled?
You know, I didn't take that into consideration. I'm happy to hear it. Well,
Yeah.
as I was telling Hone, okay, go ahead.
Oh, by the way, your mom wanted me to tell you that she got your letter and she is looking into the whole magical flower thing.
Yes. Okay. I don't have the funds right now because I just spent it on 2 scrolls of greater teleport. But, you know, if you guys need us, give us a call. We'll be there if you need it.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
But-
Wonderful.
Like Hone told you, Fatali's been taking care of things pretty well. The amount of dead squirrels is kind of concerning, but
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like I just told Hone, I'm familiar with her handiwork. Yeah.
all right, cool. Well, safe
All right.
travels.
Yeah, you too. You too. How do you hang this thing up?
You just put it away.
Silky just takes it and she just channels a little bit of magic into it, and the rune goes dark.
Jeez. That took a lot of energy. I have no idea why.
It's the magic.
Well, it's good to know that they're almost back at the farm.
Well, I didn't need to buy a second scroll of greater teleport, and this is the first time you're all hearing about the second scroll.
You bought 2?
You?
Well, I suppose we'd probably need to get back without wanting to travel on a boat again, Silky.
You wasted our money.
And,
No, I didn't waste your money. Like I said, I bought 2 scrolls of greater teleport. That's still like incredible pieces of magical.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if nothing else, like,
You got a heck of a deal.
Wait a
'cause
minute.
aren't they,
if
like...
we need to get somewhere quickly,
Hold on, Silky's having a revelation.
Wait a minute, does that mean that we could just teleport directly to Thanolin? And we don't have to take the boat?
I mean, technically, yes, we could just teleport
That
straight
might
to
kind of
Thandalin.
freak some people out, though.
We've never been to Thandalin.
You don't need.
You
All I
don't
need is
have
a
to
short
necessarily.
description of it.
Oh, my apologies. I don't know how magic works.
That's fair, you know. Up until
Does
this point,
anybody have a description of Thandalin?
I don't know who's been to Thandalin.
Silky's,
I mean,
I-
Silky's
everyone
gonna turn to
probably-
8.
Everyone looked at 8.
Yeah, just
Why are y'all looking at me?
You're the only person from this half of the world.
Hey,
Uh-uh.
Oh,
8.
are you from this half of the world too?
I'm from Asavira.
Oh.
Yes.
Have you
You're
been
Okay.
to Thandalin?
I don't remember.
Okay, 8.
Have
Have you
I?
been to Thandalin?
Probably.
KP, you have not been to Thandalin.
Oh,
Mm,
no. Not helping. Sorry.
8. Have you been to Thandalin?
Give me a knowledge history, 8. You have not been personally to Thandalin, but you have heard tales of Thandalin.
I've heard tales. I just haven't been there.
But you've been to Elendor, right?
Just gives them that dumbfounded like.
Really?
No, I haven't.
I know. I'm being sarcastic. It would still skip us the boat ride. Yeah, we have to jump a little. We have to jump over to the next town, but that's nothing compared to a boat ride. Right? And I'm sure you've been to the outskirts of Endor, so you don't have to necessarily go into the city.
All right. Here's the thing, you folks. We're like mostly the way there, and we can use these goals on more pressing matters than just finishing our trip quicker.
He does kind of have a point.
Okay, but hear me out.
You're taking the boat, Silky.
Oh.
If you sway with the motion of the boat, you feel less sick.
I don't know about that.
I don't know, how often have you all been on boats?
All right.
I stand my point.
Next days.
we're because this is actually something I need to know. Who were we giving the cauldron to?
Okay,
Me, because
Yeah.
I'm only one that uses the cauldron.
Yeah, well, anyone can use it, but even if someone else is using it, you can still use it as well because you have the cauldron heads. That's why I was curious.
Well, I thought you guys said you were giving it to Silky.
Oh, we might have. I don't remember.
Yeah, we gave it to Silky because you can use it whenever you need to. So Silky
That's
puts in
right.
the potions, you can just pick it up whenever you need to and use it. So if you both stand by it, you both can use it. Take turns using it. That's kind of dumb.
Yeah, that is kind of dumb.
I make the potion, I put the potion in.
All right.
Is there a specific reason you were asking, Xavier?
Uh,
Couldn't
KP
figure out
was-
where we put the cauldron.
yeah,
Oh.
KP
I was
was
like,
talking
wait.
to me, and she was like, "Hey, we didn't add the new items that I got last session, so I was adding I added the robes, but I didn't add the
Blouse.
the witch's blouse, but I didn't add the cauldron." She's like, "Psst, cauldron." I'm like, didn't we give that to Silky?
I couldn't remember. I was like,
Yeah.
where did we put it?
What was it called again? A cauldron of brewing or something?
Cauldron of fireworks.
Fireworks.
Cauldron of fireworks. There it is.
It's such a great item.
It really is.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Who's rolling encounter for this day?
Whose turn?
Who just rolled?
Me?
Alistair.
I
Then it would
roll.
be me. Okay, never mind. KP.
KP 14. Let's see.
At least it's not a nat one.
Hmm.
Okay. See. All right. As you guys are driving along the road. Anyway, Matt, you're driving down the road.
Mm-hmm.
You know what to do.
Yeah, I do. I've made the most rolls this session.
Hey, you took up the role of being the busboy, so
Yeah.
I've been pretty consistent in finding this shit on the road, though.
yep. So, Alistair, as you're driving down the road,
It's also literally Alistair's job.
you happen to spot what appears to be a head that's
Just
Huh?
head.
a head resting on a stump.
Is it talking?
Oh boy.
No, but as you get closer, you do notice that the stump is hollow, and it's just somebody's head. They're taking a nap inside the stump.
Oh, okay. That's a little less odd. Terrifying. A little less terrifying.
So there's a full body attached to that head?
Yes, there is a full body attached to this head. He's taking a nap inside the stump.
Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna keep going. This is not worth my time. He doesn't even hear the whole carriage pull up.
Oh no, he eventually stirs as he hears the carriage pull up. And he just like wakes up and he just looks up and he goes, "Oh, excuse me.
Yeah?
Hi. Would you kind folk be willing to help somebody in need out?"
Depends what you need and what out is.
You see, I was on my way to Old Guard, and
Are you stuck in the stump?
no,
Okay.
I could very, very easily leave the stump, but I don't want to.
Why?
At that moment, I popped my head out. Did someone steal your clothing?
Yes.
Yeah. It's a great old prank.
You know what this calls for? The random furs Alistair has.
You're gonna dress him like,
I mean, is anyone else's spare clothing?
it's going to
I have
be
an extra
plaid
cloak.
fur. You're gonna turn him into a plaid furry. Let's go.
I just throw him a couple pelts.
I have an extra cloak. Since it's pretty warm.
I would appreciate anything if I can get back to Lakefront or go continue my way to Old Guard. I would be happy.
I
So-
toss him my extra cloak. Or I hand it to one of the guys to give to him. I'm not getting anywhere.
Also just drops it in the stump.
So how'd you end up in this situation?
You got robbed.
Yeah, kinda.
They rob you at gunpoint, knife point, or did they rob you while you were bathing?
No, I was kinda just taking a nap from a long day of traveling. Woke up naked, didn't have anything.
So they
I'm amazed
stripped you
they-
while you were asleep.
Yeah.
I can't tell if that says more about you or the thieves.
No, it says a lot about me.
Okay. Are you going to be able to make it to where you're going on your own?
Oh yeah. You just didn't want to, you know, main trail.
Dare anybody?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Well,
Safe travel, Pete.
I appreciate the help. Thank you.
yeah. Get onto the cart and wait for everybody else to come.
Never leaving. Dude, we're gonna give the dude some privacy.
And off we go.
Bye.
The next day.
This has been the weirdest trip so far.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Silence has some weird characters.
Yeah.
All right, 29.
It's almost like it's based off of somebody, some group of individuals known as humans. Ugh,
Yeah.
those disgusting freaks.
If I could have steam rupture from my ears, I would.
Oh, did I say that out loud? My apologies. That was supposed to be an inside thought.
You still thought
have
the
inside
thought,
thoughts?
Ragnar.
I'm allowed to think. I'm an individual.
Honestly, I don't think you should be anymore with the things you think.
It doesn't mean that it's right what I think.
All right, so Alistair,
But your
I
reaction
do.
tells me I am.
Alistair, as you're driving down the road
In traditional style.
in traditional style, today's a pretty decent day. You're chilling, hanging out, you know, good day. All of a sudden, you hear the thunk of an arrow hit the cart.
Immediately stops the cart, draws bow, starts looking around.
Yeah, you don't see anyone.
Is there a note on the arrow?
You look over at the arrow, and yes, there is indeed a note.
I look at the note.
You look down at the note, and it says, it's actually an advertisement.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh, an ad.
Looking for an adventuring party that will make sure that situations like this never happen again?
Do I know the general direction this arrow came from?
It was coming from like the northeast.
Alright, I'm going to. Someone give me a pen.
Why? What's up?
Pulls the arrow out, looks at the advertisement. Pen.
Wait, someone did. That's hilarious. Yo, I'm gonna use detect magic. Can I see where they are in the woods?
You don't see anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Detect magic only has a 60-foot radius, or a 60-foot like cone.
Yeah, but how far did they shoot that arrow?
110 feet.
Well, okay. Then I'm gonna do one better.
You're gonna do
where
one better.
is it? Where is it?
I'm just gonna randomly blindly shoot it back into the woods with the
Oh.
just fuck off on it.
Oh,
I'm gonna scare the hell out of them.
send an arrow with a message. Oh, send the arrow with a
Alistair,
messenger.
what did you write on the letter?
Fuck off. No, you know what? No solicitors.
No solicitor.
Make sure you added an elven too for good measure.
You got it. I'm working on that.
So do I find them? It's a 10-foot radius. It goes 100 feet plus 10 per level, so 150 feet. And I know a direction because they shot an arrow at us.
Yeah, you eventually do find them.
Okay, great. I mark their location. I ask for the letter.
Sure. I was
All
gonna
right.
shoot it back.
Oh, I got one better. I then start teleporting out there.
Teleporting?
Teleporting using my 5-foot step.
What just shot
Okay.
the arrow?
So I was gonna say, if you just use one of those scrolls,
No.
that
No. So I eventually get close enough that I pop up behind the archer.
You you do a couple of teleports to get close to them. Then you can like peer off into the woods and see like where they are. It appears to be like a group of like 5 like teenagers, just
I will
basic
say this.
leather armor and stuff.
I will say this. My searching shadows does allow me to perceive where they are. So I know where they are.
Yeah.
I don't have to stop.
Yeah. So you show up and it's just like a couple of teenagers, just the basic leather armor, just sitting around like a stump. Like 2 of them are playing cards. You know, the archer and another one are just standing there talking to each other.
I just pop up behind the archer. It's like, excuse me.
Everybody is scared shitless. Just immediately like, oh Jesus, what the hell?
I'm holding the arrow in my hand with the letter. It's like, so, you gotta pay for my cart, right? The damages?
What? Where did you?
Listen, there are far more powerful people out there than me. If I could get the drop on you, so can they. And they won't be so lenient. So, I'll tell you what. 10 silver, and I'm out of your hair.
Roll me intimidation.
We
should
saw
have
a
brought the
general
beef.
direction. We saw a
Yeah,
general
but-
direction Ragnar went off to him, right?
He just
Oh, yeah.
vanished. You have no idea which way he went.
Well, assuming. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, Ragnar.
This works out way in my favor. You have no idea.
He's trying to extort.
Wow.
So,
Oh,
I need to figure this out.
the moment
10
he
silver?
hold on.
That's ridiculous.
the moment they say no, the shadows leap up and grab them.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, they're screaming in fear. They're like, oh my god.
Because the shadows can pin targets.
Oh God! What
I am
have
now
you
stomping
done?
my foot. I have my
Everybody
arms
else,
crossed.
Better go.
everybody else in the party, roll me perception checks.
Dude, I need to see this shit. Oh, come on. Yes. Come on. Yes. Come on, higher. Go, higher. No.
Okay. And literally everybody else begins to start hearing this screaming.
I would guess that is Ragnar. We should probably go take care of it before he torments somebody.
Like
How
I
far-
said, there are far more powerful people. Even in
As
my
we're
group,
walking over, I'm putting my helmet on.
even in my group, there are far more powerful people. So, I'm gonna ask this again.
Helmet stays
Are you
on.
going to pay for the damages to my cart?
You mean intimidation +5 now? Oh my god. Oh my look.
Oh,
Oh God!
Fine. Just take our money. Just take everything.
they,
Just take everything. We're sorry.
when they drop everything, I pick it up and I put it on the stump, and I turn around to them as like, now did you learn something? Don't start shooting random arrows at random people. You'll get yourselves killed. The shadows dissipate. Keep your coin, keep your clothing, keep your armor, keep your weapons. Don't do this stupid shit again.
hey, does it look like they just robbed the guy? By the way,
No, they're kids.
They're quite
Oh,
little
man.
kids.
I've met some shitty teenagers.
I mean, yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, but these ones are just stupid.
So the rest of the party finally shows up. You guys show up to this scene where Ragnar has like a bunch of coin purses on a stump in front of him, and there's 4 teenage guys just huddled together, like shaking in fear now.
Is it very obviously that one has a quiver?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna walk up
Reindeer,
with like, I'm
Why
gonna
are
walk
you
up
robbing the children?
with an arrow pulled out to the one with the quiver. If you're gonna shoot one of these, you shoot it to kill, not to fucking solicitate work.
hey, relax. I've already scolded them enough.
I know, but these are weapons, not fucking toys.
Ragnar,
Al-
remember, he's the
Alistair?
asshole.
I mean,
They're petrified.
I
Oh,
mean,
good. Maybe they'll fucking learn a lesson.
I mean,
You're starting to
depending on
sound
how
like
you look at
Talone.
it.
To be fair, I thought it would take them longer to get here. I'm sorry, guys. As I look towards the kids.
You're
I told you.
screaming. You think we're gonna fucking run?
I told you, they're scarier people than me.
All 4 of them have their eyes on Sabian right now.
That's fair.
Fabian, take your
That's-
helmet off. You're terrifying the children.
Good.
No, keep it on. You're more terrifying with it off.
If Alistair really wants
With
to scare
it
them, we'll pull
off.
down his. Do I want to do this?
One of the kids just looks over at the archer and says, "Danny, I told you this was a bad idea."
Yes.
No.
Daniel.
No. Hey, listen. You all take the blame here. There's no blaming here on one person. You all
Oh.
decided to participate in this.
Just remember, kids. Alistair's gonna pull down his mask. You play with fire, you get burned.
Oh boy.
And he pulls it back up. And now he's gonna walk away because no one's wanting the cart.
You guys left the cart? God damn it.
Fine. Probably. I don't know. Alistair walks away.
Remember, all party members are idiots. As I'm walking away.
Yeah, we can still kill you easily, Ragnar.
Oh, I know.
Just be more careful next time, kids.
Stay out of trouble.
There are better ways to advertise services.
Use a job board.
I would recommend going to the nearest guild or, looking around town for odd
job
jobs
board?
to...
I just love
Alistair,
how...
go back to the cart.
I'm already leaving. I just have really good hearing.
Move
I-
faster, or else your friend with the pokey stick or the sharp, pointy knife might come find you again.
Take up a mentorship. Judging by some of your talents, you all have skills. But if you want to be adventurers, you guys got a lot to learn.
I love the fact. I love the fact that for this little encounter, I blew 1 spell, and 3 teleports.
All to terrorize a bunch of teenagers.
Absolutely.
This is the chaotic campaign. There's no
Rhyme or
good, there's
reason.
no bad. We're just somewhere in the middle gray area here. We just don't know where we're at yet.
Alright, so you guys finally get back to the cart, continue your way down the road.
That felt great.
Silky's just sitting there like, we really do take a lot from Talone, don't we?
Don't give
I
her
mean-
credit.
To be fair,
Alistair.
we did kind of scorn them a little bit worse than when she scorned us.
Oh yeah,
And
but
our,
it was
and, our,
funny.
and our actions were far more severe.
Our
I have
actions-
seen firsthand what stupid mistakes kids make can lead to.
Our actions.
Not something that's
Right.
very pretty.
Our actions were a direct result of a situation that we had no full control over. They fucking shot an arrow at us.
That's kind of yeah, fair.
But
But
you guys also went a little overboard with the terrifying them. They looked like
Listen.
they were ready to pee themselves.
Take it from someone who was a degenerate at one point. Sometimes kids need to be scared so shitless they waddle back to town.
Well, to be fair, so one of them did. I was able to smell it.
that's wonderful. Was that before or after you guys showed up?
Ragnir.
After I showed up.
Aw, I was hoping it was me that caused it. Listen,
buddy.
I'm testing things out. Okay,
Look
I
at
gotta.
Xavian and then look at yourself, Ragnir. Which one is more scary?
Well, obviously Xavier, but I might be small, but I got.
As
men.
Aristotle says this, they was just like, "Hi, hello."
Sabian's like sipping a cup of tea, reading a book, has like little reading glasses on.
But we've already gone back to the cart.
Well, I mean, you guys should have seen it. The way the shadows jumped out, and all those kids shit themselves. Like, it was so
Wow.
beautiful.
You used the shadows on them. No wonder they're
Yeah.
terrified.
Well, I had to find them first, and then when they didn't initially agree with my request,
You
I had
couldn't
to
just
spook
call
'em.
for us to come like a normal person.
I don't know.
if I
think
rely
that's
on
fine.
you guys for everything, I'll never get anything done.
You don't call on us for anything, Ragnir. That's the problem.
No, I do. I do.
When shit
Aristella.
hits the fan.
Well, yeah, that's when I need you.
May I remind you all that sometimes boys, particularly, need to be reminded that they are probably the least tough person in a room, so they don't fucking get themselves killed.
Are you saying you need another conversation with Talone?
I do not need a conversation with Talone, thank you very much. I've had plenty and enough for a lifetime, to be honest.
Listen, I
I
wanted to have a little fun, okay? It was at the expense of those children. I'm sorry. But at the same time, they learned a lesson. So, not sorry.
Yeah, I just don't want them going around and us ending up on another wanted poster.
We're not on a wanted poster. Okay, some of us are on a wanted poster, but that's unrelated to our actions currently.
The good thing was we didn't harm them and we didn't steal anything from them.
Right? No one took anything from them, right?
Nope.
Ragnir.
No, I didn't take anything from them. I put it all onto the stump.
Alright, whatever. Let's just, we're almost at lakefront. Let's just go.
I am not that desperate that I would steal from children. How would you even think that?
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of things I don't say out loud.
I should take that into consideration, shouldn't I?
Yeah, just maybe.
But I'm not. Ah, shit. See? Already. I'm failing at it.
Alright. Finally, you guys arrive at Lakefront. So Lakefront, of course, is settled on a lake. A pretty big one, as a matter of fact. It's crazy, right?
No way, man.
The largest Great Lake on the continent of Silence's rule. Lakefront is a very heavily fish-oriented town, along with a lot of farming down to the south along the riverbeds. Nature is very prominent along the lakefront as forest surrounds most of it on all of its sides. But the biggest thing is a large monument that is built in the center of the lake on a small island as a like a little tourist spot. So, what do you guys do?
Lakefront, huh? Well, I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
Well,
Work.
We've been doing nothing but work. You want to keep working?
Nothing- I've been doing nothing but traveling, really.
well,
I mean,
when we get to
travel
Ellendor,
plus
thing,
work.
I mean, we're on a lake. I say we do some swimming.
Actually, I gotta agree, and I will second Ragnar on this.
You know, take a break, take a load off. We've basically been going non-stop. Yes, traveling is kind of not necessarily work, but it's still tiring and draining. Let's take some time to relax and enjoy the lakefront before
we're
we,
also on a
torture
time
ourselves on a
crunch.
boat. I understand, but I'm just saying take, the rest of the day, not the whole week,
Yeah.
just the rest of the day to enjoy ourselves. What time of day did we get here?
About midday.
See, midday. Spend 2 hours down at the lake, maybe do some fishing, catch meals, or do some swimming, whatever people want to do.
Are we camping or are we gonna stay in?
I think beachfront camping would be dope. Ragnar would not have said dope. Sorry. That's Cody talking. I think lakeside camping would be very nice. I wonder if fireflies are out this time of year.
They are.
It is kind of fallish, so yeah. Might see some of them over the lake. What do you guys say?
Sure. Okay.
Sure.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, I'll meet you on the beach because I'm gonna go get some drinks. It's been a minute since I had some liquor. You guys want anything particular?
I'm gonna go look for a new book to read.
Yes, sir. Go set up camp.
What, Matt?
Sorry. I guess I'll go set up camp.
I'll go with Silky so she doesn't fall asleep in a library again.
All right.
Xavian, 8.
Dinner.
Savian,
I guess someone's hinting at food.
I might need some help carrying the liquor. You're coming with me.
Okay.
Alright. Silky manages to find a new book.
I would guess
Ragnar,
with
what
Alistair then.
yeah, Ragnar, what is the purpose of needing to carry the liquor?
we're not just getting liquor.
It's a keg.
No. We're not just getting liquor. I'm trying to pick up girls. We're having a party.
Oh God.
Oh, you brought Sabian for this?
Oh my
God.
The
god.
big tall fucker? Yeah,
Oh
absolutely.
my god.
He's gonna pull in so many bitches.
Oh God.
Oh,
God.
If they could just get it past the natural intimidation factor.
oh,
That
Some-
pulls
that-
the special ones, the ones that like danger.
oh no.
I'd say,
You-
we gotta
You
give-
intimidate and you be all strong. I'll be sitting here flashing my magic and everything. Like, we'll get some girls.
I don't know what kind of magic you plan on flashing, but you might want to be careful that you don't break any laws.
Okay. Oh no.
The best part is I don't tell Sapien about any of this.
Oh God.
Oh no. Alright. So, 8 and Alistair, you guys go and grab some food. Silky and Aristella head to the library to go pick up a couple books. Alright, you two freaking Nimrods here.
Don't worry, I put Cody's GIF in general.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
All right, Xavier, we got a few places we got to stop. All right. We're going to stop at a few ends, get what we need, and get out.
Alright, so Cody, how are you going to convince these local people to come to your little lakefront party?
Well, first of all, kegs of alcohol. Kegs.
Advertising free booze.
You are carrying 2, by the way. And
Oh.
that's just the start. Because I
Okay.
also
How
grabbed the
much
cart.
of our leftover money are you blowing on this?
I don't know, how much gold is a keg?
About 15 gold each.
15 each?
I'm gonna kill him.
1, 2, and then times that by 30. No. Give me a second.
Oh no.
Gotta pull out a calculator. We'll say 6 kegs. We'll load up in the cart. It's like, we got plenty of booze. We're looking to have a good time. We got some muscle. We got some magic. As I say that, sparks fly out of my hands and whatnot. We're an adventuring party, and we're just looking to kick back and have some fun. So, if you're looking to have a good time with us, come on down. We're having a beachfront party.
Give me a charisma check +3.
Is that per keg?
A charisma check +3.
Yeah,
Yes.
like a general charisma.
Oh.
Rusty, do you want to try?
Now watch he gets all
nope.
the bitches.
This is entirely him. I'm just here.
Oh boy.
Actually, I think you gotta make one for just you being there.
Kind of do.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of bringing you.
Their powers combined, it still sucks.
Do I need to mention that the booze is for free?
Oh god.
All right, now you're talking. All right. So what's everybody else doing while these guys are recruiting for their little party?
I've set up
Because
most
none
the
of you have
camp.
any idea that this is going on.
I set up most of the camp. I guess I'll start dinner.
Oh, I also do this. Pointing straight up into the sky. A 15-foot cone of electricity going up into the air.
Alistair's gonna be wearing an apron that says kiss the cook.
Never.
All right,
I'm just
8,
having fun.
Araceli, what are you guys doing?
Oh, I forgot I had that spell. Shit.
I'm with Silky, so
All right,
I
so,
suppose
I'm
just
helping out with Alistair.
so Araceli and Silky are just on the sand, just reading their books, just enjoying their time off.
I'm thinking of nice fish stew. Any objections?
sounds good to me.
All right. I can maybe make some what do I got? Oh. Might be able to make a cobbler.
Josh, like I said, there was a few places we had to stop.
Okay.
So 6 times 15, 90.
An
I'm
80.
gonna make a cob-
I would love to justify how Sapien is carrying 6 full-blown barrels
have the
of
cart.
liquor.
I
you
suppose
have the
they
cart,
probably
okay.
would have brought
Yeah.
the. Yeah.
Anyone any objections to a blueberry cobbler?
Do you have any
mean-
extra?
No.
Do you have any extra fish?
Yeah, I got a couple extra I didn't use for the stew. You want the raw fish?
Yeah.
Do you want the guts? I had the guts for most of the fish too. I didn't cook.
Sure.
All right, fair enough. Here you go, Silky. It's all yours.
I'm trying to book a couple bards.
Okay. How much are you offering for
You're
the
not
night?
being left.
100 gold.
100 straight out, dude?
100 straight out.
You get so
is-
many groups of bars just looking.
This is why I'm in charge of the finances.
Yeah, 100 gold just straight
Oh
out.
yeah, you get 5 or 6 different bars coming up to you, just offering their services.
Wonderful. Okay. Let's see. And then finally, what else do we need for a party? One last thing. One last very important thing. I look at the bards because they might know this. Is like, all right, I got an extra 10 gold here for whoever can point me to the direction of the saddest clown you've ever seen.
The what?
The saddest clown you have ever seen.
They all just look at each other and they're just like, We know a guy.
You know a guy? All right, take me to him.
They just take you out to some random random stall owner. He just looks like an average Joe Schmo, just miserable, just standing there.
All right. I look at him as like, so.
Bart's walk up to him. He's like, "Hey, Jeff, you want to make some extra money?" He just looks at the bars and he's like, "Why?" They're just gonna push Ragnar forward and be like, "This is our new friend Ragnar. He's got some money to throw around. We need a clown."
I look right at him. I have my hand underneath my chin, leaning on his stall. I was like, so what I need is this. I need a super, super sad clown to come to this party. Will you be my sad clown as I drop a sack of another 100 gold on the table? Will you be my sad clown?
He's gonna just look into the bag and say, "So, are we talking like I'm just getting back from the war kind of sad, or my wife just left me and took all of my possessions kind of sad?"
Okay, wife took all your possessions kind of sad. I don't want to completely destroy the whole party. Jeez.
Okay.
But I like your enthusiasm.
All right.
Bring that.
I can do that.
Looks at Alistair, it's like, wow, they're taking a while. What is,
What is taking them
I
so
know,
long?
like, I'm almost done with the stew. They just want to get in town to get a couple of provisions.
All right. Once I got the bards gathered up, the clowns and most of the people, is like, all right, my party has no idea this is about to happen.
The bars just all look at you like, what?
So, in other words, this is going to turn into a parade up to the beach where we're going to have the party. Start the music.
They all just whip out their instruments and say no more.
So,
Oh God.
as this is going on, Xavier's like, I'm gonna go ahead.
Oh, no, you're not. You stay here.
Nope. Don't worry, I'm not telling them.
so should we make a side while we're waiting? Roll side
Yeah.
dish.
I guess. What do you think? We got stew. Making a cobbler.
So, well, I go ahead just a little bit longer ahead of everything.
You know what we need? We need bread. Bread goes good with a stew.
What kind of bread do you want?
I'm thinking of sourdough.
You have sourdough?
I mean, we could also do like a different type of loaf. I know I got a sourdough starter somewhere in my shit.
Ooh, garlic bread?
Oh, we could.
Ooh, yeah.
Do I have garlic? We'll have to go in and get butter. I don't think I have any more butter. But I do have oil. I can use the oil.
By this time, Xavier shows.
Alistair's cooking show has begun.
By this time, Xavier shows up with a couple of barrels just on his shoulders.
What is that
Looks-
like?
Everybody
Looks like-
just looks at him like,
Cheesecake.
"What? Why do we?"
How much drinking does he think we're gonna do?
Are those preserves? Like, are they like pickled
he
something?
just raises up his finger and just goes, "I'm sorry," and that's all he says.
What are you sorry for?
What are you sorry for?
What is going on?
The moment
don't
you say
have a
that,
good
that's when the
feeling
music
about
That's
chimes
when you
in.
guys can start hearing the music in the background.
Oh no.
It's like grandiose like parade music, just like the king is coming to the town.
Oh God.
I'm going to kill that dwarf. I'm going to kill him. Hey, do not stop me. He is dying tonight. Where is my bow?
Not in front of witnesses.
I will commit a murder.
And of course, as
You
you
blew
guys
probably how much money on this?
as you guys are coming by, or as you guys are coming to the reality that Ragnar was up to something, the music is getting louder and louder. And sure enough, down the path that leads into the beach, you guys can see it's being paraded in, led by like 5 bards, each playing this grandiose parade music. Like you can see like a large group of people now are just following everybody, just wondering what the hell is going on.
In the very front, center stage, walking down the thing, is the sad clown holding Ragnar upon his shoulders as he's standing there with his fists propped on his hips, looking stoic and proud.
They're not taking my stew. I worked hard in this stew. They don't get stew.
Immediately, everybody sees all of these people. like Suki looks over at everybody and she's like, "Xavier, what did he do?"
What did he do?
And how much money did he spend?
Yes.
Oh God!
That's one dead dwarf.
Alistair's looking straight forward at him, just screams, "Ragnar!"
That's a dead dwarf.
Silky's gonna put on her eye patch.
Alistair pulls his mask back up.
And then,
Definitely a dead dwarf.
as Alistair calls out Ragnar's name, one of the bards stops playing and he just starts like jumping around and he's like, "That's right, folks, here we are at the lakefront shores. Let the party begin."
Alistair picks up his stew and walks away.
The moment
Not
he
a
says
bowl,
that, I
the
cast
whole
scorching,
fucking pot.
I cast scorching ray up into the sky.
I just look at everyone like, are you sure? Are we all sure he's not a bard in disguise?
I'm not sure, but I know what he is. Dead.
Yeah, anymore, we're not leaving him alone.
I'm going to write it. You know what?
Alistair's eye is visibly twitching.
Hey, Silky, do you want to see how close Piper and them are to the farm?
Yeah, you know what? There's a really nice spot over there, like deep into the woods.
As I see you all beginning to leave, because I'm on someone's shoulders looking at you guys, searching shadows, I'm blowing arcane point to cast at 2 levels higher. You guys may need to make reflex saves
Oh boy.
of a DC 18.
Dead! I can't stay with my stew.
Oh, Silky's gone.
Silky got out.
Let's see. Where is...
Ooh, Xavier gets out. Araceli gets out.
I'm like, oh, heck no.
Maybe.
Well, I caught 2 of you. As the shadows hold you in place and the people begin to surround you. You
I'm-
are now
I'm stuck.
trapped.
Can't.
Oh, by the way, this spell lasts as long as I hold concentration.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
You guys are technically considered as grappled now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's very much like I think it's grappled.
No, entangled.
That's it, entangled.
That's fine. All we need to do is catch him and make him go to sleep.
Go sleep, go sleep, go sleep.
Good
Go
luck
sleep.
catching me. Oh, Josh, there was a
Ragnar,
little
I've
something
got
else I
food
forgot.
for you.
There's a little something else I forgot to do. I'm going to drink that potion of displacement.
Oh, you asshole! You
God, make-
asshole!
Can we make more checks?
So the potion of displacement now gives Ragnar a 50% mischance.
Ah.
Oh my god, you're an asshole.
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him.
Oh boy. Alright, I am actually going to make a severity roll to see how badly this party gets.
Alistair and Aiden just
Very
huddle
quickly,
in
it turns into a mosh pit.
No.
huddle in a
fucking
fucking corner.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Please tell me it's
It
a
destroys
rager.
the beach.
It's a worst case scenario, below a 15.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, this turns into like a fucking Project X frat party.
Yes.
Oh,
I just wanted to eat.
fuck.
I made my cobbler.
Oh.
Someone just took a shit in
Actually,
a cobbler.
entangled. What would I have to do to beat that?
Yeah, can we roll again to run away?
Because I have a thing. I think I have a thing called
Okay, give me a second here.
Can I just brute strength my way out of that of entanglement?
I mean, I have plenty of spells to
Josh
keep
is
you
trying to
guys
figure out how
trapped.
bad this is, guys.
This is gonna
That's
be
how bad
very
it is.
bad.
I have
okay,
plenty of
so
spells to
entangled
get that.
creature, you guys move at half speed, cannot run or charge, and take a -2 penalty on all attack rolls and a -4 penalty to your dexterity. If
cool.
you're casting spells, you have to make a concentration check at DC 15 plus the spell level.
Mm-mm.
And Ragnar also has a 50% mischance.
Are we allowed to make reflex saves again to get out?
Let me read the spell.
I would like to try and escape toward this place because of Rager.
Yes, you can attempt to escape the searching shadows. You fail.
Nope.
God damn.
8.
No,
you
8.
finally make it out.
Actually, wrong.
Huh?
I failed to realize something. Technically, there's an added 1 to that.
It's 19?
From what?
It's a 19. I have a
Okay.
little thing. As long as I am on the Earth, I get a +1 to all my DCs.
Bitch, you're on the man's shoulders.
He's got
Yes and no.
He's got a point.
Okay, I'll give you that.
All right, 8.
I'll give you that. All right.
Let me out of here!
All right, so hold on a minute. 8. You escape this. You escape the shadows. What do you do?
I am
8, help!
I don't have anything that can help you.
8, help!
The funny part is, I do.
You know, you can also just stop casting it.
Yeah, no.
I don't want to be here. I literally have the loner feet.
Look, I'm not trying to draw attention to myself, so I'm just like, peace.
He's just
so
leaving
8.
Alistair.
8.
I'll
What?
never forgive you
I can
all.
still cast spells.
I can also cast Entangle.
Good luck hitting me. But
I
It
can
doesn't
stop
have
from-
to be on you.
It doesn't have to be on you.
It's an AoE, but
Yeah.
you keep in mind there are civilians nearby.
Or I could
A
do-
exactly.
lot of
plant-
civilians.
Or I
There's
can
a
do
lot-
plant growth.
There's a lot of civilians. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Because searching shadows, it's a concentration. So as soon as you try to cast another spell that does, yeah, you're gonna lose your concentration.
That's if you cast another spell with concentration.
No, I thought it was in general.
Nope. That's only if you cast another spell with concentration. You can cast spells while you're concentrating on a spell. It just cannot be another concentration spell.
Oh my god.
Alistair's like cuddling a soup pot with a hatchet out, trying to ward these people away from him.
During the entanglement, Alistair, with your nat 1 reflex save, you're gonna stumble and fall over, and you're gonna spill your soup. Take 6 points of fire damage.
My stew! It's personal now. I worked hard on that.
Oh, this is so great. I'm not even upset that most of you got away.
Actually, I would have actually entanglement, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would have passed on the first one, I believe.
You,
What was the
you
first
rolled
roll?
an 8 on your reflex.
Rolled an
Oh,
8.
8? No, never mind.
Yeah, you literally 8 rolled an 8.
I didn't realize what it was first, but
I rolled 16, 17.
but here's the
9.
thing: I have resist nature's lure, so
Well, that's good.
spells that affect
Ugh.
the target's plants, such as blight.
Shadows don't count. They're
No.
only-
Yeah, they don't. Alright, so eventually, Alistair, you break free of the shadows. You're just lying there on the beach for a second. You see a hand reach down at you to like help you up.
I look up.
You see the clown.
Alistair just gets himself up, looks that clown in the face with a hatchet. I'll
So,
make you even sadder if you go near me. And just
I'm
storms
still
away.
I'm still on the clown.
I'm fucking running, man. I'm fucking booking it.
I do cast prestidigitation on you, so that way you're at least cleaned up from the spill on you.
I'm not getting stay anywhere near this. This is too much people.
And then I just wave as you run by, like, God damn it, this was such a great night. I'm so glad I spent all that money just to
If
see
there
their
weren't so many
faces.
civilians, I would have shot you with an arrow at this point.
I'd look at the cloud, it's like, you guys make great body
Actually,
shields.
you know what? Because I never am unstrapped. I pull out my bow and pull out a blunt arrow. Right for your fucking dome. I gotta roll mischance anyway.
It doesn't matter, Stone Shield.
Yeah, it would have hit if not for the stone shield.
Not lethal, but
It just blinks off the shield. Like,
fucking flips you off.
I did do the yawning thing, right? Fan my mouth, yawning. Like,
Hey, you know what's great about how I work, Cody? Rapid shot.
the Stone Shield lasts. You still have to roll your mischance.
I know.
That one you miss entirely. Oh my god. Alright. So Ragnar and the clown proceed to go back to the party that is slowly starting to gather more people.
I'm gonna hunt down Silky and everyone else. I'm just gonna track an
Actually,
Oh, you don't leave tracks either, do you?
no, I'm reading Stone Shield. If
It doesn't matter. I still miss because
yeah,
I'm a mister.
yeah, not one mischance on a D100. Jesus.
I was about to say, Ragnar, what was your AC? What's your AC?
Oh.
And that's what's your AC with Stone Shield on?
I see what you're talking about, Jacob.
Let's just for the sake of it say that it misses. It's funnier that way.
Because I was going to say, the opponent attacks misses you by 4 or less. The attack strikes the shield instead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we'll keep that in mind.
Just for the sake of it, it's funnier this way.
Alistair starts tracking everyone down.
You eventually like follow the footsteps of pretty much everybody.
Yeah, I like about that. Ragnar watches Alistair run away, and there's no movement in the sand.
No, like I would have at least waited for you.
Oh yeah, by the way, one more thing.
No.
Oh, God.
No.
There was a
God.
little caveat to me buying off those bards.
And they
I
are-
handed them each a piece of paper and told them not to open it until after the party is done.
Oh boy.
I'm going to kill
Oh,
this man.
God.
Oh no. All right.
Before the party is done, I disappear like I've never been there. And the bards open up their pieces of paper. If anybody comes asking who's responsible for the party,
Oh my god.
blame it on the sad clown.
I thought you were going to say Fiddle Farney.
Oh, no, that's a better idea.
Fiddle Fanny.
Blame it on
Fiddle Fanny.
Fiddle Fanny.
Oh my god, you guys are ruining this guy's reputation. His entire.
What are you talking about?
what little he had for a reputation is fucking gone.
Ooh, Fiddle
It's not
Fanny
like
or the
he ha-
clown.
Fiddle Fanny.
It's not like he had a good reputation to begin with.
Oh my god.
He decided he wanted to fuck with us, so we're fucking him back. Or at least I am.
I don't think Fiddle Fanny intentionally fucked with us.
I just didn't trust him.
Oh lord. All right.
So I'm going to assume we're all like huddled around a small campfire that I've made in the edge of town.
Yeah, I would have at least like handed you like some food. Like,
I lost my stew. I lost my cobbler. I was gonna make garlic bread. I'm not feeding him for a week.
After you say that, that is when I reappear.
I pounce on you. I pounce like a fucking cat on you with a knife.
What
God
are you
damn it.
jumping at?
I'm gonna keep going till I get you, buddy.
Now, wasn't that fun?
Not
what
really.
was, what was the point of drawing that unneeded attention?
Well,
there's a sword being at like literally about to go in your gut.
well, I thought you guys needed some entertainment. I definitely did. And seeing all your faces just drop the moment I came around that corner was worth every penny, number one.
How much did you spend?
That's not a real concern because it was all money I saved. So.
I stabbed Ragnar.
Yeah, you stabbed me.
Never bring a party and ruin my fucking cooking again. And then he just goes back and sits by the fire.
What a little pissant. Anyways, so you're telling me you guys didn't enjoy that at all?
I hated every second of it.
Well, I don't care about you.
It would have been fine if we had a little bit of a warning ahead of time, Ragnar. You have to remember, most of us here are introverts. We don't talk to people.
What's the fun in that? People are the best. Oh, by the way, I
Except
didn't throw that
when
party.
we
Xavier, I'm gonna stab him again if you don't stop me.
Huh? Why?
if you didn't have the party, who did?
What was his name?
You didn't.
Fiddle Fanny?
Oh my gods.
Yeah, Fiddle Fanny. That's it.
Hey, does the 16 hit you? Nope, it doesn't.
Nope.
Ah.
I'm going
Just-
to kill him.
No.
What is your problem? Fiddle Fanny did us dirty first. I'm just repaying a favor.
He was a guy with a weird cart. He did nothing. Alistair
What are you
is
talking
visibly
about?
shaking with
almost-
hatred.
He almost got us kicked out of that bar. If we gave it his name and said we were friends like he had originally told us to, he would have gotten us kicked out
You
of that
rich
establishment.
ass! He's as narcissistic as you! Thinking they can just do whatever the fuck they want because they had money and power! Guess what, Ragnar? It's the fucking real world! You can't do shit like that when we're fighting for our fucking lives!
I just did, though.
Alistair walks away.
Man. He's really upset, isn't he?
Yes.
And it did ruin his dinner.
Well, I didn't expect him to make a goddamn cobbler. Jeez. I thought we told him I would procure the shit.
It's the point still kind of settles with a little bit of a warning would have been better.
All right. Next time, I will preemptively warn you. Is that better?
I think so.
Everyone else, do you have something to add, or
Just let's not do this when we get to Ellendor.
no? That's
After
why I
all-
did it now. That is quite literally why I did it now, because I ain't doing it there. This is a random potuck fucking town that we'll never come back to. I hope. These people are fucking weird.
Just
So you
gonna
propose
say,
we take the other route home?
I was about to say, just gonna say, this is the main thoroughfare, Cody.
Yeah, you forget I have a scroll. So, with all that said and done, I'm headed to bed.
Might as well. We still got a long way to go.
What's everybody else doing?
Sleep. We need it after that.
Alistair's just wandered off into the woods. He'll probably come back with a dead deer.
It's been stabbed 16 times.
Yeah, there are no arrow holes in it. It is just knife and blade.
Are you being sneaky, Alistair?
Sneaky as I normally am, yeah, when I'm hunting. I'm angrily hunting, though.
Give me a stealth roll. Oh, shit. I could have beat that if I tried. Alright.
Stealth character. I have no sneak attack, but I do got the stealth.
Yeah, Silky would have tried to find you, but after like maybe an hour of looking, there's no way.
If Alistair doesn't want to be found, you're not finding it.
Yeah. Oh well. She tried.
Let's save whatever. Let's save that heart for the morning.
Alright. Then from Lakefront to Saltband, path was clear for the next, how many days is this? 1, 2, 3, about 4 days.
I will say for all those days, Alistair is not talking to Ragnar. He's not even making comments or quips.
I was kind of expecting that. There's a strange silence between the two of them. Ragnar doesn't say anything either. Just kind of staring out the back of the cart like,
So do we have to put them on like a date or something to where they'll make up?
I don't know, Silky. I don't know. Hopefully they'll figure it out before we get in a fight with something.
Well, we are going to be on a boat together for like the next 2.5 weeks.
Yeah.
So
Well,
That's gonna
make
be
them
you.
bunk together.
Are you sure that's a good idea, though?
Well, it'll probably be 3 of us to a bunking area, so it should be fine. Xavier will be with them.
group bonding.
Why do I get Charlie vibes from that?
Group therapy,
Go
guys.
on,
Group
Bo.
therapy.
Group therapy. All right. And this is where we are going to go ahead and leave off today's session. Oh, goodness. So, Cody, congratulations.
The love boat.
Cody, congratulations. Go ahead and take 3 points for the people of Silence.
Wait, what?
Reputation
Huh?
points.
You got reputations, my dude.
I got a reputation for doing that.
Well, that and plus, helping out all those people that everybody did along the road.
Let's say we get three of those.
But yeah, you have definitely go ahead and take some reputation points for the people.
Am I keeping track of the reputation points?
Oh no, I am.
Okay.
I'm just informing you that you got them.
Great. All right.
All right. So, fun roadside encounters aside, yes, you guys are going to be on a boat for the foreseeable future until finally reaching into the ports of Lashling and making your way to Thanlin, and finally entering Elven territory. So, ladies and gentlemen, tune in next week as our little group therapy sessions are going to begin. And we now enter dangerous territory as we are entering banished lands. And the party's going to have to be very careful, especially harboring 8. So, I hope to see you all there. Thank you very much. And I will probably see you all tomorrow. So, tune in. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Hey.